Welcome to MINDSHOCK. This is your host, Bruce McGuire, and you are listening to the inaugural Goofatorium podcast, where we will be examining the goofiest of the goofy. Now, in a way, you could say that this is a comedy-based podcast, but on the other hand, is it just a really sad podcast series documenting the intellectual decline of the West? I will let the viewers and listeners come to their own conclusion about that. So welcome all the logical legends in the chat. I know a lot of the logical analyses podcasts and conspiracy podcasts actually are highly comedic and entertaining for sometimes all the wrong reasons. Here on the Goofatorium series, we're not doing a logical analysis to find out whether or not someone is logical or not. On this series, it is comedy guaranteed. There will be illogical goofs, and it will probably be extremely hilarious. So I hope everybody has their funny bones all tuned up and ready to go for the Goofatorium series. As always, if you want to help support the podcast, you can donate to our PayPal. Just check the link in the description. You can also become a YouTube member right here on YouTube. Help support the channel that way. Make sure you're subscribed, like and share Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, Patreon. Patrons do get priority for case topic, logical analysis, co-podcaster requests. You could also be a guest on the podcast, depending on your tier. Questions, comments, theories, thoughts, suggestions, rebuttals, debunkings of any kind, insults, and triggered ramblings. If you are one of the people featured in the Goofatorium series, are all welcome, of course. Dunning-Kruger stylings are always welcome on the MINDSHOCK podcast. So, you guys are all in for a treat tonight. For the inaugural episode, I have scoured all corners of the interwebs to find some of the goofiest goofs in existence. And fortunately, fortunately, if you only care about comedy, unfortunately, if you care about the survival of Western civilization. So, welcome everybody in the chat here, and we will jump right into this. I mean, yeah, this is, it's comedy time, baby. It's comedy time.
What is...
So for those that are not familiar with Liberty Hangout, it's kind of, I guess, a conservative-based YouTube channel, and they do street interviews in the Western world. Let's see what they come up with here.
The capital of the United States.
You know what?
The capital of the United States?
No, I don't know. I feel bad laughing. In the chat, does anybody feel bad for U.S. citizens? We got people in the chat who know the answer here. Justin Johnson knows what the capital is. Does anybody feel bad laughing at people in U.S. citizens in the U.S. who are having trouble with this question to the point where they need to repeat the question to buy more time? Hey, Jess Palmer, what's going on?
Madison.
What?
I don't know if anybody has ever answered Madison. I mean, is this the first time in history someone has given that answer? Nick Fingar in the chat saying they're faking dumb 100. You know, I don't know, again, I don't know these particular people, But have you been outside recently? I mean, I'm not 100% gun to the head. I couldn't definitively state that they're faking it. I mean, have you seen some of the people at Walmart? I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, the only thing I can think of is, see, if they're not from Wisconsin, because obviously Madison's the capital of the state of Wisconsin. I mean, I don't know if they're just that drunk, but if they're actually not from Wisconsin, that's what I want to know. I want to know if that couple was from Wisconsin or not. Because if they're not, I mean, if they're not.
What year did America gain its independence?
Oh, come on. It's not 1942, because that would be Christopher Columbus.
Who?
The only way to make 1942 sound dumber is by bringing Christopher Columbus into that equation. Oh man, that was a tough one. Yeah, no, here's the thing. Some people might be faking dumb, but I totally believe that there are no small amount of people that would give these answers legitimately.
Who did America gain its independence from?
Christopher Columbus.
America gained its independence from Christopher Columbus. Well, now you guys know why this series is called the Goofatorium. I mean, even if she said wrong answers only, I don't know if people would come up with some of this.
What major document was signed at the Constitutional Convention?
Declaration of Independence?
In what city?
I mean, I guess that's not that bad. I mean, founding documents are founding documents, right? Oh, man.
Why did American colonists throw tea into the harbor to protest?
What city?
Mm-hmm. What major document was signed at the Constitutional Convention?
Declaration of Independence?
In what city did American colonists throw tea into the harbor to protest?
What city?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. It's England, right?
Where?
See, here's that particular guy. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys really think that guy was faking being dumb? I mean, maybe. But that guy, just the way he was dressed, his facial hair styling, the sunglasses. I mean, just the combination of the way that guy looked. I mean, I don't know. Like, I could totally believe he wasn't playing stupid. Because I think the point of the channel also is, whatever they call it, owning libtards or whatever. So, I mean, I don't know if they're paying people to fake it, but it seems like they go out there looking, obviously people who answered correctly, they might not have included. Obviously there's plenty of people who can answer the questions raised by Gypsy saying he looked legit to me. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I don't know about percentage. I'm going to go out on a limb here. I don't claim anything is true or untrue. This is the MINDSHOCK podcast. I do not claim anything is true or untrue. I am giving my own anecdote here from my observations. I am not claiming they are true. I am not making a claim here. I'm just spitballing and giving my observation, which may or may not represent all of reality. In about Justin Johnson in the chat says he'll do the claiming. I would say in the 90s, I would say maybe 50% people walking around were effectively mentally disabled. Now, today, I'm throwing 80% out there. I'm throwing 80 out there. Call me crazy. Just walking around, go to Walmart and just observe like you're at the zoo. You know? It's just, yeah, it's tough. It's tough out there. Just watching people interact. I mean, not understanding basic words. We're not talking about foreigners here. We're talking about, you know, so-called Americans. Lord Zed agrees with me that 80 sounds right. See, back in the 90s, I thought 50 was alarming. I really did. Like, in the 90s, I say it's kind of alarming. Like, half of the people appear to be mentally disabled and not even know what's going on. So, you know, and obviously as, you know, the decades rolled on, I mean, it might even be pushing 90. We might be pushing 90%. I mean, I don't know. Like, again, it's not like I've gone out there and met every single American or met every single person in the Western world, in the Western countries, so-called first world Western countries. So I really can't say. Jess Palmer saying 80 mil voted for Joe Biden. Well, I mean, we're not going to count dead people, are we? Are we counting dead people for this? Are we going to say dead people are mentally disabled? I mean, while alive. Let's keep this to the living, please. Like, let's focus on the living here. So, you know, in the 80s, like, I really wasn't paying attention to this stuff in the 80s, so I really can't give a real answer. Maybe I'll do a podcast. There's some really cool videos of people just filming in schools. Like, last day of high school is kind of a popular thing to do. But even if it's not the last day, like, videos from the 70s and 80s, kids were sharp. Like, I'm not even talking about actual IQ points. I'm talking about when people, you know, they were responding to English words properly. There weren't these glazed over fluoride stares like we're seeing in this video of these young people. I don't know where this was shot, at the beach somewhere. I mean, there's this glazed over fluoride stare and just a drawl that is basically the normal American accent now, is this just drawl. AJD in the chat says, no, in the 80s, people were stupid, not mentally. Well, mental illness is a separate category. I mean, that is true that mental illness has skyrocketed as well. I would put the mentally ill in the 90s probably 10 to 20%. What do you guys think? I would say 50% mentally disabled and maybe only 10, 20% mentally, maybe even 10. We might be able to keep it down at 10% mentally ill in the 90s. Or at least early 90s. I mean, we could do a year by year. But look at all these glazed over fluoride stares in this particular video. I mean, it's kind of sad.
Where was the Vietnam War fought? In what city did American colonists throw tea into the harbor to protest?
What city?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. It's
See, if this was a really dumb kid in the 70s or 80s, he could have been saying the same thing. But he would have been saying it sharper, faster. There wouldn't be all this brain fog. Like, they would be quickly stupid. Like, they would quickly give the wrong answer. I mean, I guess that's kind of the point I was making.
It's England, right?
Where was the Vietnam War fought?
John, please. I'm in history class.
What happened?
I like how he felt the need. I like how he felt the need to inform everybody that he was in history class while not answering the question. I do like how he felt the need to inform everyone.
During World War II. Big.
John, please. I'm in history class.
What happened during World War II? Big, big, terrible event.
The Boston Tea Party.
Look at the guy's face right here. He's got like this permanent, like half smile, zoned out, conked out stoner face. I mean, oh man, this is tough. This is tough. What do you think so far? Is this Goofatorium episode living up to its name so far? Yeah, I mean, officially, the casualty, there were 0 casualties during the Boston Tea Party. So I don't know, like, date aside, I'm not sure it was a big terrible event. I mean, the events that followed, you know, a lot of death, but during the actual event known as the Boston Tea Party, there were 0 casualties. Rethink Inc. said, no, people have never been as unwise as they are now, especially the last 100 years. Critical thinking has been removed from being taught since around the millennium. It was actually before then, yeah. In the early up to the early 90s, it was still around. I mean, depending on which state, I guess. I don't know. People have varying experiences. But yeah, this is really tough, but yeah, it is really tough. I will do a podcast where I will examine, you know, high school walkthrough videos year by year. Because I think that'll be a fun podcast, and also very sad and tragic at the same time. But it's just astounding how even as early as maybe 2005, I mean, something weird happened around. Yeah, it does depend on the state and city, but just on average, like you watch a video of just high school walkthrough videos, all the way up through even 2000, I mean, yeah, it's tough. There are slight changes. But I would say there was a certain mental acuity and sharpness to just responding to the environment, let alone people's words. I guess it started to phase out, that just response time, probably, I guess, with smartphones, not necessarily cell phones. Although maybe, I guess, always texting, even if it was just texting. So yeah, somewhere around maybe between 05 and 10, between 2005 2010, something weird started to happen. Like there was no longer that mental acuity.
Name 4 of America's founding fathers.
Oh, George Washington.
Uh-huh.
Thomas Edison.
What president?
Well, he got one. He got one. I mean, that wasn't as bad as it could have been. I mean, we all have to admit that wasn't as bad as it could have been. AJD said, I remember the 80s and there was nothing like this going on. People could still think even if they drew weird conclusions. Exactly. I mean, just look at people walking the street. I mean, not even the 80s, the 90s, the early 90s. Like, people wouldn't bump into each other as much. They weren't nearly getting run over. I mean, obviously, you know, the odd goof, the odd drunk person, but a normal, non-drunk individual on their way to school or work, they weren't oblivious to everything around them. Like, now it's just tough out there. I'm actually shocked that there aren't even more car accidents than there are. Like, just awareness of surroundings has gone completely down the gutter.
Freed the slaves. Uh-huh.
Thomas Edison.
What president freed the slaves?
Oh. John.
You have to answer this one.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I don't know if he was just is he checking his skin color? He couldn't tell by his face. He had to check his arm. That's kind of weird.
After a couple years away, we are back on the beach asking people basic American history questions. Let's go see if anybody learned a thing or two while I was away.
Heracles in the chat.
College, so you should know all of these.
Welcome to the Goofatorium series. I'm scouring the corners of the interwebs for the goofiest of goofs, documenting the decline of Western civilization.
Okay. What is the capital of the United States?
Oh my god, I'm finished with the video.
They're just all fleeing. And don't forget, the one guy said he was in history class. I'm assuming he's in college because everybody has history class in high school, right? So in college, I mean, I think there might be a history requirement, but that doesn't mean you're in it every semester. I mean, look at how they scattered at the question of what is the capital of the country that they are currently in. Now, I'm not sure they're all U.S. citizens, but I would guess that they are. I think it is a fair guess that all of these individuals are U.S. citizens, most likely born in the U.S. I mean, I guess it's good that they can laugh about it. I mean, why are they laughing? Shouldn't they be crying? Now call me crazy, wouldn't a proper response from all parties, including Caitlin Bennett, why is she laughing? Shouldn't we all be crying? D-Town Books with a good point. Non-U.S. citizens would know the answer. That is correct. Most non-U.S. citizens would know the answer. Heracles says, somehow it still amazes me how little the average it's scary stuff. It is absolutely scary. If you just got here, Heracles, I was talking about how in the 90s I would estimate maybe 50% of people walking around were mentally disabled. Today, it's probably 80% pushing 90. I mean, it's just so tough out there. Just go to your local Walmart and just observe. It is tough out there. Shifty Eye Shady saying, I think Caitlin does what I do now. Just point and laugh while we vibe through to apocalypse. Yes, mental illness is also out of control, yes. Yeah, the combination of mental disability and mental illness, I don't want to say it's insurmountable, but it is scary.
No! What is the capital?
Was she saying no? Why do I have to answer? Is that what she started saying?
Capital of the United States.
Washington, D.C. No, it's not
I like how the response is just to laugh.
Washington, D.C. It's Washington.
No, it's not.
Isn't it just Washington?
It's Washington, D.C.
So now they're going to start arguing over Washington versus Washington, D.C. I suppose that's a better answer than Madison or England? I mean, I don't know. I guess that's better.
Just called Washington.
That's a state. It's Washington, D.C.
What is the capital of the United States?
You know what?
The capital of the United States? Madison.
So what's your name?
Shamar,
Okay. Where are you from?
Azerbaijan.
Okay. And you want to be famous.
Yeah.
What is the capital of the United States?
Washington, D.C.
Look, so this guy from Azerbaijan clearly gave the answer in 1 second flat. Good call, D-Town Books. Good call.
Very good. Very good.
Notice how he didn't repeat the question. He didn't say, he doesn't appear to have this glazed over fluoride stare, although who knows? Who knows?
Some Americans don't know that. What year did America gain its independence?
Do you guys really think they're faking? Someone in the chat said they were playing dumb. I mean, I don't know. They look relatively young to be this good at acting. But again, I don't know. I don't claim anything is true or untrue. D-Town Books saying, give him time here in the U.S. for the glassy stare. Sad but true, sad but true.
I don't know.
Don't know?
I have no idea.
1863.
Do you have a better guess?
Abby? I don't. 17 something?
Okay, you're on the right.
17 something. That's not terrible. That is not terrible. 17 something. 17 something.
1774.
1757.
What year did America gain its independence?
17.
It's actually a little bit of a trick question. It's a little bit of a trick question, though. Because she said gain, not declare. Right? So, although technically, I mean, if we really want to split hairs, according to, obviously she's going by the official narrative, obviously that it may or may not be true, but the official narrative, as Napoleon said, history is but a pack of lies agreed upon. So what has been agreed upon was the official dates of the Revolutionary War were actually April 19th, 1775, not 76, to September 3rd, 1783. So it's a little bit of a trick question because she didn't say what date was the declaration. Well, technically, the Treaty of Paris would have been 1783, but... Well, also, the ratification would have been May 12th, 1784. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a trick question, I guess. She should have, gained. What does it mean, gain? Because declare doesn't mean you have it. I mean, there were, if we're talking about the official narrative, because they're all talking about the official narrative. So just for the sake of argument, let's stick with the official narrative just for the point here of the phrasing of the question. Anthony D in the chat said, they're not playing dumb, they just don't know. What a tragedy.
67.
Independence.
1767.
You're very close.
1762.
What year did America gain its independence?
It's like Price is Right. trying to hedge there.
1974.
Okay.
I gotta replay this.
You're very close.
1762.
What year did America gain its independence?
1974.
She answered quick that time, though. She didn't say, She didn't, she didn't repeat the question. She jumped right in there with a certain level of confidence. I mean, that's a very interesting answer. I mean, that is an interesting answer.
Yeah, wait. Never mind, that's my dad's birthday.
Wait, that's her dad's birthday? Wait, 1974 is her dad's birthday? That's a day? And how do you confuse... Oh, man. Okay. I mean, what does that have anything to do with her dad? I don't know. I don't think I could even try to figure that one out. I mean, I don't think I can even figure that out. Lord Zed in the chat says the slaves were for sure the Moors that were already here. I'll die on that hill. There's a lot of theories there. A lot of theories, as well as different Native American tribes.
What year did America gain its independence?
Oh, come on. It's not 1942 because that would be Christopher Columbus. So
That's not Christopher Columbus.
He was so confident about Christopher Columbus being involved. I mean, God, let's watch that again. Let's watch that again.
What year did America gain its independence?
Oh, come on. It's not 1942 because that would be Christopher Columbus. So
That's not.
I like. Well, I don't understand. Okay, so he told her what it's not and why it's not that year. So that's a very interesting. That's a very interesting way to answer the question, though. Well, dyslexic or not, I mean, why is he answering what it's not and then justifying why it can't be that year while being so utterly wrong about both? I mean, that's just kind of a weird way to answer a question by stating what it's not and why it's not that. Shelby Norwood in the chat stating academia may be preparing for the next reset by confusion and dumbing them down. I actually think there's two different things going on here. I mean, obviously there's a mass dumbing down, but I still think they teach these dates. I just think there might be too much fluoride in the water for any of the kids to remember those dates, in particular with all of the distraction and mind warping going on. So yes, obviously there is, I mean, you know, I'll bring up a stat here. I've brought this up before. Now would be a good time for it. I mean, this is just so sad. I mean, can we not decide whether this is sad or funny? And is it sad that we can't decide that? Because this is tragic. It really is. It really is. Yeah, it's both, I guess, Justin Johnson. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard. Yeah, it's both. I mean, it appears to be both. That, yeah, can't argue that. Cannot argue that. So, let me see here. It's actually worse than this. So, this was a tweet which is not accurate. And I'll explain. AJD saying tragic comic. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Pepperoni Audits. This is Liberty Hangout for the inaugural Goofatorium podcast, where I've scoured the internet for the goofiest of goofs. So, U.S. Department of Education, founded in 1979, the U.S. ranked number 1 in the world. After 40 years of government-run education, we have fallen to number 24. That's actually not accurate. Let me fact-check this. It appears that the U.S. has actually fallen to 38th. Well, in science, 30th in math. Okay. So this is the Pew Research Center. Every 3 years measures reading, math, and science literacy and skills among 15-year-olds. So the U.S. placed an unimpressive 38th out of 71 countries in math and 20. Can you imagine, like, some of these other countries might not even have running food and good water and nutrition. I mean, it's kind of wild. It's pretty wild. So it's actually even worse than this tweet. 38th. Wow. Yeah, this is rough stuff. This is rough stuff. Yeah, it might all be by design, Justin Johnson, but we do have to differentiate here. Some of these kids might just be too fluoridated and injected with certain things and distracted by smartphones and frequencies and MK Ultra programming on TV that they've ramped up over the past few decades that, you know, obviously was always around, but it seemed to have been a lot less obvious. It's like it got dialed up to 11 the past decade or so.
Christopher Columbus.
Oh, that's 14. Oh, yeah. Shoot. Yeah, 14. I'm gonna pass. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie.
What's your major?
I'm in flight school to be a pilot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. What's your major?
I'm going into teaching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let me replay this again.
It's not 1942 because that would be Christopher Columbus. So
that's not Christopher Columbus.
Oh, that's 14. Oh, yeah. Shoot. Yeah, 14. I'm gonna pass. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie.
What's your major?
I'm in flight school to be a pilot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
Wait, how is that all right? If a pilot can't even memorize a couple of dates, how is he gonna memorize what all those knobs and dials are for?
What's your major?
I'm going into teaching.
Wow. This guy's gonna be... Would it surprise anybody if this guy won Teacher of the Year? I mean, it seems kind of par for the course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you're okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's not really fair, is it?
Nah.
Who did America gain its independence from?
Christopher Columbus.
I don't know what's more hilarious, the answer, the content of the answer, or with which the confidence it is delivered with.
That's our final answer.
That's her final answer. Yeah, but how many of these people aren't even good at regurgitating? Like, they're not even good at regurgitating. I mean, we're not even getting there. I mean, parrots can regurgitate. I mean, bird brains can regurgitate, but look at there's a large percentage of humans, they can't even do the regurgitation correctly. I mean, this is crazy.
Do you have a different one?
What? Can you repeat the question?
Oh man! Did anybody else find that funny? I mean, the drawl though, that's what gets me. See, back in the 90s, there were a good amount of people that were just slow. The mental acuity was not there. The sharpness was not there. But this guy's actually pretty average nowadays. I mean, this guy kind of falls into the majority nowadays. How scary is this? Like, I mean, how absolutely frightening is it? Like, this is the average individual walking around today.
Who did America gain its independence from?
Everybody else.
See, that's actually not the worst answer ever, because it shows enough thinking to realize he didn't really know the correct answer. So that's a step above saying Christopher Columbus. Oh, pepperoni audits, bringing up another mentally disabled individual, David Hogg. Yeah, sad stuff.
What do you think about high schoolers that don't know that? College students that don't know that?
It's sad.
Yeah.
Sad. They need to just take more courses.
Wait, how is taking more courses going to solve this problem? Like, if the mental capacity's not, it doesn't matter if you take the course 100 times. I mean, how many times do you need to take the course? I mean, from kindergarten, like, some of this stuff gets started in kindergarten. I mean, they've taken the course how many decades in a row by the time they're done with college? I mean, how many more times can you take these basic courses?
Yeah. They have courses, but instead of picking volleyball or bowling, they should pick history and social studies.
Wait. I'm not 100% sure that guy was a U.S. citizen, but he thinks the issue. Lord Zed said that guy needs to skip a few courses. Okay, hold on. That guy thinks they're taking volleyball and bowling instead of the history and social studies. So from kindergarten all the way through college, he thinks kids are taking volleyball and bowling instead of history. And so, I mean, this is an absolute train wreck from top to bottom. Oh, man.
Is the next presidential election? Think about
Volleyball or bowling, they should pick history and social studies.
when is the next presidential election?
2024.
2028.
Huh?
2028. Wait, no.
God, it's 2024.
When is the next presidential election?
3 years?
Wait, no.
No, 3 years.
24.
You know what month?
Wait, hold on. I was in school.
Wait, what? Do you know what month? I was in school. Wait, what does that have to do with anything?
Can I like?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
He's got to stroke that beard a little longer.
Is it like around September?
That's what I'm thinking.
It's like around like those big holidays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, September is around the big holidays? Oh, man. What is going on here? We need to replay that again.
Is it like around September?
That's what I'm thinking.
It's like around like those big.
School.
What big holidays are in September? Labor Day?
Can I like?
Is that like the most popular holiday?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Is it like around September?
That's what I'm thinking.
It's like around like those big holidays.
Yeah.
What big holidays are in September? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is tough.
Yeah.
What month?
I believe it's in Inauguration Day.
Who won the Civil War?
Wait. The next election is around Inauguration Day? That was his answer? Interesting. Bold move, Cotton.
War. What month?
I believe it's in Inauguration Day.
Inauguration Day is a month? She asked for a month. His response was Inauguration Day. Oh man, this is tough.
Who won the Civil War? I'm literally stupid. I can't do this.
Okay, so she responded, I am literally stupid. So how stupid can she actually be if she has that amount of awareness, though? So clearly she's less stupid than all these other people giving answers confidently. I mean, I'm actually impressed with her answer. Call me crazy. In a world where narcissism is running rampant, I mean, she has a certain amount of awareness and honesty. I'm impressed. I am genuinely impressed here.
What'd you say?
No, nothing.
Nothing? I had no idea. Who won the Civil War?
That's you.
That's you? What? What kind of answer is that? Who won the Civil War? She points her thumb at this guy. That's you. I mean, this guy could be from a whole bunch of different countries that had nothing to do with American slavery. I mean, there's a lot of countries. Pepperoni on its ass. He won the Civil War. Single-handedly? I mean, that's impressive. That's impressive if he did, especially if his hat didn't even fall off. Oh man, this is tough. This is so tough.
I don't know that.
The South.
Wow. Wow. Well, he didn't correct her in terms of saying that he has nothing to do with it. I mean, you know, how do we know he's not just some random guy from Vanuatu? Or some of these islands, you know, that had absolutely nothing to do with American slave trade or the American Civil War? Let's replay that again.
What'd you Who won the Civil War?
That's you. I don't know that.
The South.
Who won the Civil War?
I don't know.
The U.S.
Look at the glazed over stares and confusion and contortions of the face at these monumental questions. I mean, these questions are just so advanced. I mean, look at these facial contortions at these high-level questions. I mean, it's like she asked him something harder than what is the meaning of life. I mean, look at the contortion on his face.
Yes.
The U.S.
Well,
The Civil War.
I don't know.
the U.S.
The U.S.
Well, I know, that's what I mean. So, like, there's really no loser.
It was in the U.S., so there was no loser. So in civil wars, there aren't any losers. So you can have record mass death, according to the official narrative, and there's no loser? I mean, a better answer would be there's no winner. There could be, you know, you could, that's a legit answer. There are no winners. There are no real winners in war. Jess Palmer says, Bruce, she's asking rocket science. Yeah, this is total rocket science.
Well, no.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Do you have an answer?
Can we steal it if they don't get
Yeah.
it?
I have no idea.
Final answer, no one won because no one lost.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
How many world wars have there been?
Oh my God.
John.
3. Hold on, people.
That guy went running. He didn't go running when he said the South. He didn't go running when he didn't go running when this girl said that's you. Hold on. Let's dissect this. Let's do the play-by-play here. When asked who won the Civil War, he didn't go running. He was totally unfazed when the girl pointed the thumb at him. Then he responded with a certain level of confidence, the South. Now, she asks how many world wars have there been, and he goes running. I can't even do the play-by-play here. This is just astounding. I mean,
Hold on. Two, John.
No, World 1, 2, and 3.
There's not been a third.
In what city?
I mean, technically you could say we're in the third right now, but obviously that's not agreed upon official narrative, at least not yet.
Did American colonists throw tea into the harbor?
New York. New York. New Jersey.
I mean, he's on the right coast. I mean, can we give him credit for that? He's on the right coast. I mean, his friend looks absolutely incredulous at his answers, but the friend isn't providing answers either.
What city did American colonists throw tea into the harbor?
New York. New York. New Jersey. Nope.
You were very close.
Oh, Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. I take back what I said about the coast. I take back what I said about the coast. Oh man. Oh man, this is tough stuff. This is tough stuff. Let's replay this again. We need to replay on this.
What city did American colonists throw tea into the harbor?
New York. New York. New Jersey.
So first he says New York, which obviously could refer to New York City or the state. We don't know what he's thinking here, obviously. It's very tough to know what he's actually thinking if there's thinking going on. Then his friend is absolutely incredulous his answer. So he switches his answer from which city did American colonists throw tea into the harbor. He switches his answer from which city from New York to New Jersey. New Jersey. Now he's going to switch it again.
Nope.
You were very close.
Close Pennsylvania.
Then he switches his answer for which city to Pennsylvania. Oh man, this is really tough. I mean, this is really, really tough. I mean, how can we dissect this? Now, Pennsylvania does have Erie, which is on Lake Erie, so it's not like it doesn't have any kind of coastline, I guess. But yeah, I mean, last time I checked, Pennsylvania wasn't a city, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. This is really tough. I mean, this truly is very, very difficult. Justin Johnson in the chat saying, you're looking at your future congressmen and women. You know, when I was a kid in school way back in the day, our teachers used to say that about our fellow classmates, and we used to just laugh because we all knew our classmates were dumb. But we never thought that it could actually come true, but yes, that is true.
No, what city? Tea into the... Yes, there you go.
Oh, he finally got Boston. That was kind of surprising. He got it.
There you go. In what city did American colonists throw tea into the harbor?
So this is the guy that wants to be a teacher in the green... Is that a towel? Is that a green towel draped over him?
Protest.
What city?
This is the guy that's studying to be a teacher.
Oh.
All he can do is say, ah. This college young man is studying to be a teacher.
It's England, right?
Wow. This guy is studying in college. This individual is apparently currently enrolled in a college at university in the United States, studying to become a teacher. And he just said that England was the city in which tea was thrown into the harbor by American colonists.
American colonists.
Oh, I have no idea.
Threw tea into...
Boston.
Yes.
Boston Tea Party.
There you go. All right, you're redeemed.
So the pilot knows more, the guy studying to be a pilot knows more about basic history than the guy studying to be a teacher. Wow, Denise in the chat said, I met a teacher once at a social setting who didn't know who Paul Revere was. Wow. That is astounding. What year? What year was this? What year was this, Denise? I'm very curious. I'm very curious. Wow, 1980. What grade level was this teacher? Wow, that is actually quite shocking. All the way back. If you had said 90s or later, I would not have been shocked at all. I'm a little bit shocked. Although, obviously there were dumb teachers around too. So yeah, but 1980. I mean, that's tough. A fourth grade. That's even worse because that's like. Wow. Yeah. This is tough. When I was in school, we actually reenacted, like for fun in the lower grade levels, we actually reenacted the ride of Paul Revere for fun. It actually was fun. I think I forgot which year, but I think we even did a play one year about it. But yeah. Paul Revere was the man in history. Like when I was in school, I mean, obviously everybody went crazy over George Washington, Tommy Jefferson. But yeah, Paul Revere he was one of the big ones.
Giving yourself.
Coming back.
What major document was signed at the Constitutional Convention?
Bill of Rights. Just a guess.
What's it called? From the 4th of July, the Independence, Declaration of Independence.
At the Constitutional Convention.
Oh, that's a different one.
Yeah. What major document was signed at the Constitutional Convention?
Declaration of Independence.
The Constitutional Convention.
Oh.
Constitution.
Yes.
Let's go.
Very good. Very good. What major document was signed at the Constitutional?
That guy was so proud of his answer. Let's go. And it kind of sounded like he didn't actually know, and he just deduced from her question. Like maybe he realized she was doing gotcha questions to make him sound stupid, so he actually had the wherewithal to actually analyze the question, which is intelligence in a certain form, but that doesn't mean he actually knew anything.
Convention.
Declaration of Independence.
Constitutional Convention.
The Constitution. I was like,
Is our current president a Democrat or a Republican?
Democrat.
Very good. Are we big fans? No. Okay.
Oh,
No? Are you a big fan?
I didn't hear the question.
Are you a fan of Joe Biden?
I'm Brandon, so you answer that for me.
Okay. All right. Where was the Vietnam War fought?
Vietnam.
You sure?
I was.
I mean, this is like, think about the confidence, because she's asking, are you sure? And he said he was sure, but now he's not, simply because she asked. So her intonation of a question is actually changing the so-called knowledge in his own brain. I mean, this is tough stuff. This is really tough here.
You sure?
I'm gonna say. Is this like over in like Thailand, kind of like?
Where was the Vietnam War fought?
John, please.
I like his friend who just keeps repeating his name for all these questions. John, like as if that's gonna somehow increase his IQ point.
I'm in history class. Yeah, you.
Vietnam.
Okay. Do you?
Yeah, I agree.
You agree?
Yeah.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Okay.
I don't know, Vietnam.
That's your final answer?
Yeah. See, this is the problem: is high schoolers are in history, not in history.
That's true.
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Wait, high schools aren't in history? What?
Pearl.
No.
Raised by Gypsy says, if that guy in a pilot's seat, I am taking over the plane. Oh, Denise says, correction, I meant 1990. That you meant the teacher who didn't know who Paul Revere was. That's a little bit more believable. Although that's less shocking.
history. Not in history.
That's true.
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Pearl.
No.
Pearl bombed Pearl Harbor. That is an interesting answer. I don't think I've ever heard that one before.
The Japanese.
Mr. Krabs' daughter?
Yeah.
Where is Pearl Harbor?
Well, that guy got that guy got Japanese correct. I mean, that's cool. That's cool.
Hawaii. Yes, very good. Where is Pearl Harbor located?
Honolulu.
What?
Who did we fight in?
Wait, why was she so surprised at his answer? I mean, does she even know where Honolulu is? I mean, does she even know where it is? She was more shocked by that. I mean, she was more shocked by that than literally anything else, which is kind of weird, I guess. Video freezed a little bit. Let me try to reset it.
Where is Pearl Harbor?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Yes, very good. Where is Pearl Harbor located?
Honolulu.
What?
Why is she so shocked? I mean, it's pretty close to Honolulu. It's pretty close, but it's just why is she so outraged at that? Does she even know where Hawaii? Like it's almost as if she's been studying this topic for decades, and this is the hill she's gonna die on. That it's a couple miles, couple miles from Honolulu. That's what she gets outraged over. Like, she thinks Pearl bombed Pearl Harbor, but she's outraged that I'm assuming that's her boyfriend or whoever, said that it was. I have to replay that again.
Who did we fight in World War II? Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Pearl.
No. The Japanese.
I mean, he even says Japanese in this super slow drawl. It's like most humans are just permanently drugged now. Again, compared to videos from, pre-late 90s.
Mr. Krabs' daughter?
Yeah.
Where is Pearl Harbor?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Yes, very good. Where is Pearl Harbor located?
Honolulu.
What?
Like, the outrage, it's just so crazy. Like, does she even know where Honolulu or Hawaii is in general? They should have asked if Hawaii, what is Hawaii? Is it part of the U.S.?
Who did we fight in World War II?
World War II. What about wars?
If they repeat World War II enough times, the answer will come to them.
I know that.
Fight in World War II.
World War II. What about wars? Everyone?
Everyone, interesting answer. Well, Matthew Knight, Pearl Harbor, I don't think it's actually within the Honolulu limits. I mean, do we need to fact check this? It is west of Honolulu. Yeah, it's not actually in Honolulu. I don't know if so I think they just classify it as Pearl Harbor itself, but it's actually closer to a bunch of other cities. It's in between Waipahu, Eia, and Iwa Beach. It's in between those areas. It's closer to all of those cities than Honolulu, but it's not that far. And forgive my pronunciation of of these cities in Hawaii. Yeah, it's pretty close. It is close. We have to give him credit for that.
I know the year. Wait. I don't know.
Wait, it was the Allies versus the Allies versus something.
I know everyone.
Who did we fight in World War II?
Just dead silence. Dead silence. I mean, just the dead silence is crazy.
Germany?
And
Wait, hold on a second. He thinks the South won the Civil War, but he is able to identify Germany. I mean, I don't know what to make of this. And this girl, just look at her face. She just looks very confused all around.
you want to phone your friend?
You see her face?
Her phone's not on.
I want to say Japan.
Yeah. There you go.
Wow.
There you go.
Look, did you see his face? Wait, what? He was shocked he got that correct. The guy that thinks the South won the Civil War was able to actually identify Germany and Japan.
I want to say Japan.
Look at his face. This is his face at answering correctly. I mean, he's just straight dumbfounded that he answered correctly. Like, why is he so surprised? I mean, he said he wanted to say Japan, and he's just this is just shock and awe. Wow. I mean, just wow here. Like, what is going on?
There you go. There you go. There you go.
I'm thinking about I'm thinking of Call of Duty.
Russia.
He was thinking of He was thinking of Call of Duty. That's why he got that answer correct. Wow. Wow. Are we all just gonna weep for the youth tonight? I mean, should we be laughing? Should we be crying? I mean, this is really tough. I mean, this is really tough. Yeah, Heracles is sharing my sentiment. I always start off laughing at these videos, but the ramifications set in slowly. Yeah, this is really, really tough. It's really tough. They remember from more from video games. You know what's hilarious? I'm gonna share an anecdote here from back in the day. Now, you'll be able to identify that I am not that old by this anecdote. By that old, I mean I am not a senior citizen. I was in chemistry class one year, and the teacher was really nice lady. And one of the kids in class was, I don't know if he was a rapper, but he was definitely a rap music fan, and he would just, rap. He would bring in his cassette player and bump those beats and rap along to them. So the teacher was just dumbfounded one day, and she says, wait a second. You can't even memorize the periodic table, but you can memorize literally 50 different rap songs verbatim and spit them rhymes like really quickly, but you can't memorize the periodic table. And he had no answer for that. He had no answer. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could remember whether or not he actually, I think he did pass the class. I think he passed. I don't know if it was a D or a C or something. Maybe he barely passed. So I don't know if he ever actually fully memorized the periodic table. But I mean, that definitely got him motivated a little bit. Well, I don't disclose my age, Heracles, because I exist outside of time and space. You can tell by the amount of podcasts there are.
I don't know.
No, okay, who?
I want to say Japan.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. There you go.
I'm thinking about I'm thinking of Call of Duty.
Russia.
Oh man.
I don't know.
No, okay, who?
Germany.
Yes.
And very good Italy and the
Very good, very good. Are you in history?
No, I'm a chemistry major.
Okay, all right. Well, you're killing it. Very good. Okay.
Japan,
Yeah.
technically too.
Yeah.
And was it Russia? No.
You got it.
That was the USSR. No.
The Soviet Union.
You know what's curious? He knows that it was the Soviet Union during that time. So this guy's curious. This is a curious guy. It's almost like if it wasn't for the fluoridation, this guy might actually be smart. Like, it's like maybe he has the capacities there, but it's been so muddied.
USSR.
That was the USSR. No.
The Soviet Union. USSR.
Wait, she just said Christopher Columbus. I can't tell if she's joking though. Like I really can't tell.
World War II? I don't remember.
The U.S. fought Christopher Columbus in World War II. Oh man.
Yeah, Christopher Columbus.
Christopher Columbus.
Oh, she doubled down. She doubled down. Very interesting.
Yeah. He's a really bad guy, isn't he?
Worst.
Yeah.
He's the worst.
He's been alive a long time. That's just, yeah. Okay. No one? You don't know who? What happened during World War II? Big, terrible event.
The Boston Tea Party.
Wait, how does she even know what the Boston Tea Party is? Wait a second. Wait, how does she know what the Boston Tea Party is? Did Caitlin ask the question of the... I don't think she asked them about the Boston Tea Party, did she?
They were in Normandy, weren't they?
Oh.
Were they?
Name 4 of America's founding fathers.
Oh, George Washington.
Uh-huh.
Thomas Edison.
The confidence. Look at the swagger. Look at the shimmy. Look at the swagger and shimmy on Thomas Edison. Like, let's examine the confident shimmy of this guy at stating Thomas Edison.
America's founding fathers.
Oh, George Washington.
Uh-huh.
Thomas Edison.
Look at that shimmy. Did everybody catch the shimmy? Let's replay the confident shimmy.
Name 4 of America's founding fathers.
Oh, George Washington.
Uh-huh.
Thomas Edison.
Look at that. He had the knee bend and the sway, that shimmy.
Nah, I'm getting some... Picking up the vibe, that was a no. Honestly, that was my second best guess.
His second best guess?
So...
Wait, he guessed George Washington was his guess? Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, that's a cool emoji, Jess Palmer.
That's it? Just the one?
I said Thomas Edison, George Washington.
So George Washington was his first best guess. He was guessing with it. His second best guess is Thomas Edison.
Yeah, well, okay. Are those 2 your guesses?
I know there's one I know, I just can't think of him right now.
But you're sticking with Thomas Edison.
I'm gonna have to go with, no, I'm gonna have to take it back. I'm withdrawing it, yeah.
Okay, you're passing it?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I think it's George Washington, Ben Franklin. Roosevelt was in it, and then I don't know the...
I thought he was about to say Rosa Parks when he started that. Roosevelt? Roosevelt? Roosevelt was part of it.
George Washington, Ben Franklin.
I'm impressed he knew Ben Franklin, though.
Roosevelt was.
Roosevelt. Oh, wow. AJD in the chat with some truly mind-shocking questions. I'm afraid of what an interview like this one will be like in 2030 when these people are the ones asking the question. Oh, wow. That is truly a harrowing suggestion to think about.
In it, and then I don't know the third one.
William McKinley.
William McKinley. See, a lot of people can't even name McKinley as one of the presidents. She busted out McKinley at the turn of the last century. She busted out McKinley. That's actually impressive. Anthony D is checking out. This is disgusting. I just can't do this any longer. MindShock, you're the best, but I can't listen to this atrocity any longer. You're not impressed that she busted out McKinley? A lot of people aren't even able to name McKinley as one of the presidents.
He was my 7th grade project.
Oh, okay. So is that the only president she knows? Because he was her 7th grade project. The chemistry major doesn't even know who he is.
Did you learn anything about... No, you don't know? Okay, do you want to steal this?
Wait, so she knows McKinley, but she doesn't know any of the founding fathers?
Teddy Roosevelt. Well, I don't know.
Wait, how do all these people know Roosevelt?
To be honest.
List a founding father of America.
Abraham.
Founding fathers. George Washington.
Yes.
Okay.
3.
How were all those other kids not able to at least list George Washington? That's crazy.
More.
Abraham Lincoln.
I mean, Abe Lincoln's kind of famous, so it's, I mean, I don't know. This is all really tough.
No.
Actually, you know what? Abe Lincoln, just in general knowledge, if you're stoned and drunk out of your mind, I mean, Abe Lincoln is almost forgivable as one of the answers. William McKinley. Oh, man. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't even expecting any of them to know who McKinley was. Lord Zed says, my friend could name all the presidents in kindergarten. Was pretty impressive. Yeah, I don't know if we got to him in kindergarten. It might have been like 1st or 2nd grade when we had a test on all of them.
That's all I got.
Name 4 of America's founding fathers.
Oh, yeah. George Washington.
Okay.
What's his name?
What's his name? But you know what's really sad, though? What was really sad is everybody picking up on the drawl and how slow the responses are. Is everybody picking up on that? Like, let's pretend they all got the correct answers on everything. It would still be alarming because of how slow they're responding and just the drawl that's with all of the youth nowadays.
There was the guy.
There was the guy. It was the guy. Hold on, I gotta replay this again.
Name 4 of America's founding fathers.
Oh, yeah. George Washington.
Okay.
What's his name?
Jefferson.
There was the guy, the really fat guy.
The really fat guy? The really fat guy? Is he talking about Taft? He thinks Taft was one of the founding fathers? I mean, I guess Jefferson was kind of fat. I don't know. Ben Franklin was kind of fat as well, I guess.
No, okay. I don't know. His name started with it. Benjamin Franklin.
Okay.
Was he one?
Yeah.
And then we're missing one.
Was he one? Wait, we're missing one? He thinks there was only 3?
Missing one.
Name 4 of America's founding fathers.
Ben Franklin, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Alexander Hamilton.
Okay, he does know it all. Yeah, very good, very good. All right, very good. Okay, who did we fight? You're what?
In American history.
Okay, so you should. Okay, you have a cheat code. All right.
The cheat code to know the founding fathers is to be is to be a college student enrolled in American history. You have to be college level. Well, all these other people are in college too, and they don't seem to know either.
I'm in the class too.
She said I'm in the class too.
So she's in his class, but she doesn't appear to know any of this.
Name.
Yeah, Justin Johnson says, I happen to think United States is old world, not founded as told. Well, it was found, right? Because it was already here. That's why it was founded, right? Yeah, that's definitely a topic for another podcast. But yeah, regardless of all that, it's just kind of crazy how even see, back in the day, you could at least rely on a certain amount of regurgitation. Now, they can't even do that. I mean, this is shocking stuff here.
4 of America's founding fathers.
Lincoln, Washington, Jefferson. Who's the other one? One more.
I thought he was going to say Jose. Like the way he started that. Who's the other one? Jose's the other one.
Yeah.
John Hancock. What would it be?
Who would it be? Who would it be?
There's several you can choose from.
Roosevelt?
Everybody say, okay. Why? They all seem to know. Yeah, this is really weird. Huh. They keep bringing up like a lot of people who came a lot later. I mean, I don't know, what is founding? Maybe they don't understand the word founding. It's almost like they think she's asking who are American presidents? Who were relatively early American presidents, non-modern presidents. It seems to be that's the way their brains process the question.
That was probably the dumbest thing I ever said.
You know what's kind of shocking? I actually don't think that's the dumbest thing he's ever said. I mean, just look at the way he's dressed. Isn't it almost insulting? They're kind of dressed like the 80s, a little bit. 80s, 90s, they're very colorful shades. This guy's got this colorful jacket, or t-shirt. Other than, like, the feminine mannerisms, they could have been random guys in the early 90s, late 80s.
What president freed the slaves?
Oh. John.
You have to answer this one.
Oh my god. Oh.
Abraham Lincoln.
You know what's funny? That college student in American history, he kind of sounds like he thinks, I don't know if he thinks he's smart, but it almost sounds like he's proud to have some of these answers, as if a random elementary school wouldn't also have those answers.
Oh, very good, very good, very good. Okay.
So wow. All I can say is wow. Does everybody think this episode lived up to the title? Goofatorium. Goofatorium. So I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot more episodes of these. Yeah, I don't even know if that's a good thing or not. Heracles says the whole world is a Goofatorium. Yeah, Lord Zed says he thinks he's smart. People are telling him that. Here's the thing, though. Compared to the people around him, I mean, are you expecting him to not think he's smart? Like, being as smart as a 90s elementary school kid, that kind of is smart compared to his peers in college. So we can't blame him. He seems like a kind of chill, cool guy. Like, he doesn't really seem like a narcissist or an egotist in any way. But you know, it's not his fault, right? It's not his fault for thinking he's smart, because he is compared to the people around me. So around him. So yeah, if that's what he's thinking, like, look at these people around me. I know these answers. He also seems kind of outraged that his friend didn't. So I guess that's a good sign. But you know, he's at least has standards for his friends as well. But yeah, it's pretty weird. So yes, we will be documenting the decline. And again, as we went over, the reasons seem to be fluoridation, which kills brain cells en masse. It appears to be Wi-Fi electromagnetic frequency radiation affecting the brain, affecting focus, just a constant distracted society. I mean, I don't think we should gloss over the switch to the 24/7 news cycle, because even if the kids aren't actively watching the news cycle, the way it's affected society as a whole, just, we can call it plug-in culture, right? Because even in the 90s, early 2000s, cell phones, there wasn't a lot of great coverage. It wasn't a smartphone, so you couldn't, a lot of the I mean, some of the phones you could check email on, but the majority of phones most people had, you couldn't check email on, or the data was so expensive, nobody ever did. They just used it for texting and phone calls, and the batteries ran out quickly. So even people with cell phones, they didn't really have, it wasn't like plug-in culture, plug-in ideology where everyone's permanently connected, everyone's permanent looking for likes on social media. So yeah, and the poisonous food was always around, but I guess they did increase the levels of the poison, Heracles, yes. And also not just the poison, but the nutrition value. So even unpoisoned organic food, it still has way less nutrients than the unpoisoned organic food of the 70s, the 50s, the 20s, etc. And yes, if you look at old photos and videos from like even the early 90s, I know they had the chemtrail programs going back 100 years, but they didn't run them anywhere near as often. Like, just going through old Polaroids, there are no chemtrails in the skies. I mean, I'm sure you can find some somewhere, but the vast majority, just go all over social media, look at people's Polaroids that they up, and not just Polaroids, but even just film back before digital cameras, when everybody was still using analog. There were hardly ever any chemtrails in the skies. So yeah, there's a lot of factors here, and then of course, obviously, the government taking over the Department of Education. These are all parallel factors going on simultaneously. So we can't, let's not fall for any kind of false dichotomies or trichotomies or quadratities or quintogratities. Septology, septology, yeah. Yeah, well, also the color of the sun has changed as well. It definitely used to be more yellow. I mean, I know people are saying that's false memory, but it is not. Am I alone on this? Do people in the chat? The sun used to be more yellow. Now it's more white. I don't know if that's because of all the chemtrails spraying. I saw a bonkers, by bonkers I don't mean untrue, but a bonkers conspiracy theory about the current sun not being the real sun. They blocked out the real one, and the one we're seeing is an artificial hologram that's white, and the real one is actually yellow. But yeah, I actually, when I first saw the Mandela effect conspiracy a number of years back, I mean, wow, we're really finishing this podcast off with some mind-shocking madness, but they actually interviewed a bunch of people, and I asked some older members of my family as well. They totally remember the sun being yellow. Up to around the year 2000. I mean, I asked people in their 80s, Their memory's bad. They can't say, "Oh, the sun turned white on exactly January 1st, 2000." They don't remember. They definitely say early 90s it was still yellow. And it was the same throughout their entire life until around 2000. And because I wanted to ask people that were, as old as possible. So, who knows? Maybe they remembered the sun being white in the 50s. I don't know. But, yeah, it's interesting. And it's so hard to verify any of these stuff because some people say that it was due to the analog film development techniques. So the sun looks more yellow even if it wasn't. But, man, it's just, I don't think so. I distinctly remember it being yellow. Yeah, the sky was bluer too. That is true. But on some days, it's still quite blue. Rarely, but there are some days where it still looks quite blue, depending on where you are. Whereas I can't remember, I don't think the sun ever looked yellow again. Something happened and it just never looked yellow again. I've also heard the theory from the people that believe in the ozone layer that it just thinned out so much that that's why it looks less yellow. But I don't know. Whatever happened to the hole in the ozone layer? I don't know. We don't really hear about that anymore. So I don't know. Wow, you guys, it sounds like we need to do a podcast on the sun. Is the sun more or less yellow? Is the sky more or less blue? Yeah, it's like everything, all colors are being dialed down, too. It's like the vibrancy. It's also kind of interesting, the word vibration and vibrancy of color. Because vibration is usually associated with frequency and sound, as the vibrancy of colors is associated with how bright they appear and the contrast. So that's all curious as well, just the etymology there. So, hope everybody enjoyed another edition of the MindShock podcast in the Goofatorium series premiere. I think we all got what we paid for here with the Goofatorium, episode 1 in the books. Episode 2 coming soon. Obviously, got a whole bunch of other podcasts coming up. Quite a few logical analysis I'm almost done with. The new system is a little complicated, so it's actually taken me a little longer to apply it. But, yeah, got some Austin Whitsitt debates coming up. Should be fun. Plenty more. If you want to help support the podcast, you can donate to our PayPal. Just check the link in the description. You can also become a YouTube member right here on YouTube. Help support the channel that way. Make sure you're subscribed. Like and share. Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, Patreon. This is Bruce McGuire signing off. Catch you guys next time. Welcome to MindShock. This is your host, Bruce McGuire, and this is episode 2 of the Goofatorium. Our real-time analysis of watching the decline of Western civilization and everything that entails. The absolutely plummeting IQ levels, which some might think are hilarious, others might think are absolute tragedy. The answer is it might be both. It might be both. One might not know whether to laugh or cry as we examine this. As always, if you want to help support the MindShock podcast, help logic and reason return to a world where it is quickly going extinct, you can donate to our PayPal. Just check the link in the description. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, hit that bell for notifications. If you're not getting them, just like and comment and share more videos. You can share them on Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, and Patreon, where you can find us. Patrons do have priority for case Appalachian analysis, co-podcaster requests. You could also be a guest on the podcast depending on your tier. And of course, you could also be a YouTube member right here on YouTube. Help support the channel that way. So how is everybody doing this evening? We got a lot of the logical legends in the chat here prepared to take on the youth of a nation that might be in steep and drastic decline. Were we all simply asleep at the wheel? Is that what happened here? Is that what happened and nobody noticed? I mean, I mentioned this in Goofatorium 1 that in the 90s, I wasn't really paying that much attention in the 80s, I have to say. I can't really give good estimates in the 80s. In the 90s, I would put it at 50%. Just again, this is my own perception. I'm not claiming it's true. Just subjectively, based on my encounters with various people in various cities, I would put it at 50% mental disability level. Perhaps 10% mental health issues, mental illness. Now, 2010 onward, we're 80% pushing 90 mental disability. And I don't know, did we actually discuss the mental health crisis? It might be 50% maybe. I mean, these are just my observations. I mean, in the chat, everyone can feel free to give their own analysis on the mental health crisis and the mental disability crisis, where just the plummeting IQs, it's been normalized. I mean, I don't know a different way to put this, but idiocy has been normalized. The normalization, because it used to be, I would say late 90s, early 2000s, there was a normalization of, what should we call it? I guess people that were average became known as good. Average became normalized as good and proficient, or slightly below average even. And this has continued to the point where complete mental disability has become the new normal. So, yeah, I mean, it's tough out there. It's tough out there. So we are going to prepare to laugh and cry, maybe both at the same time, in this tragic comedy that is the decline of the West. And I think we really should talk about how this could have been prevented. But let's start off. Let's start off here. I have a few clips from a few different YouTube channels. I mean, there are entire YouTube channels dedicated to doing street interviews where they just go around interviewing random people of all ages. Sun UV Liberty in the chat saying, not just normalized, ignorance is glorified. Wow. Ooh, that's tough. I mean, we're probably watching that in real time, but I think, is it just that everybody except for maybe Bill Cooper was always asleep at the wheel? I mean, is asleep at the wheel, is there some kind of a normalcy bias that no matter what is going on, there's a certain amount of normalization? Normalization cope, we could call it. 303IO. What are you talking about? This is live, my friend. In the chat, instead of, you can select live chat instead of top chat, and live chat will show all the messages unless you've been shadow banned by YouTube.
How smart are you?
So, there are a couple different channels here. And we're gonna go over this, and yeah, it's gonna be painful. I think last time we had a lot of people check out because they just couldn't handle the goofery. They couldn't handle it. But let's see what we can do here.
Not very smart.
Perfect. Holy shit, here we go. Complete this nursery rhyme. Jack and Jill went up the hill.
And went up the hill higher.
So
Okay, I think everybody kind of has an idea on how this is gonna go tonight.
Go and get Bill.
To go and get Bill. Jack and Jill went up the hill.
To catch a pail of water.
To fetch a fill of water.
Oh shit, close enough. Jack and Jill went up the hill.
Oh, I don't even know. Hey.
Any of y'all know that?
Hell no.
Are you guys black?
Yes. For sure.
Yes.
How many black friends do you have?
I have like 3.
So many.
What do you
What? What?
mean by that?
Are you black?
Yeah.
I'm black.
How many African nations can you name?
I ain't gonna lie.
Shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know.
Zamunda. No, I'm playing. I'm totally playing. Okay, Nigeria, Ghana, Ethiopia. Did I say Nigeria?
Zimbabwe. Shit.
I mean, I can understand after 5, 6, 7, 8 countries, you know, you might forget if you went over one, but on the second or third one, that's a little tough.
Shit. That's it.
I had a history class and this was about African nations. I did the poorest country in Africa and I remember what it is.
Wait a second. I mean, okay, so the guy's response, he just did a report on this, and he can't even remember his own report? Okay. I mean, so is this more of a memory issue than an IQ issue? I mean, obviously it's both, but has the fluoride really affected both short and long-term memory?
How many African nations can you name?
Nation?
Bro, none.
What the fuck's a nation?
I didn't see that one coming. I did not see that one coming. Wow. Oh, that might go to the all-time highlight reel. She wasn't befuddled by not being able to come up with nations. She doesn't know what a nation even is. I mean, this is tough.
None?
None.
I don't want to disrespect anybody.
Okay, how many African nations can you name?
0.
I don't even know if I'm African, to be honest.
Nigeria, Egypt, South Africa, Ghana, Togo, Benin, Algeria, South Sudan, Congo, Republic of Congo, Mozambique, Madagascar, Sierra Leone.
I'll give it to you. You said Malaysia? Holy shit. Next one. How long is a quarter of an hour?
25 minutes.
25 minutes.
20 minutes.
20 minutes? 30 minutes?
60 seconds.
20, 40, 60.
60 minutes.
Oh, no, I agree. Yeah, 25 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
How long is it?
A quarter of an hour is 60 minutes. Oh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough. Welcome, Dave, Scott, Lord Zed, Justin Johnson, Jess Palmer, Shifty Eyes, Shady, all in the house here. This is going to be painful, people.
Quarter hour? 30 minutes?
Quarter hour, 30 minutes?
25.
What shape is a stop sign?
Oh shit, hold on.
Because it's like a circle.
Hexagon?
Holy shit.
A hexagon?
Yeah, I think so, too.
What the fuck is it? Bro, these questions is hard.
Wow, these are the hard questions. Okay.
Hey, bro! Fuck.
Hexagon. No, it's not a hexagon.
Hectagon.
She said hexagon. You're saying hectagon.
Yeah.
Nigga, my brain is going blank.
With squares on it.
Wait. Okay, it's a circle. Like, so.
He don't know.
Fuck, I don't know, bro.
How many continents are there? 8.
Asia, gotta name them. Chill. Hold on, we gonna name them. Asia, South America, North America.
He's regretting starting to name them now.
Oh, God.
What continent are we on right now?
California?
I didn't see that one coming either.
Huh?
What continent are we on right now?
California?
We're on South.
Are they in California? That would be interesting. I don't know what state they're conducting these interviews in. It would be curious if they weren't in California.
Africa.
Come on, man.
No? North?
I mean, come on, man.
Say it again, South Africa?
South America.
What's below us? If we're on South America, what's below us?
You know, look.
Continent? What is it?
There's 7 and we're on the north.
We're in the United States.
Oh, okay. So wait a second. People in the United States think they're in South America? What? What? Wow.
She's gone.
You know what the scary part is? Like, I know some people think that these people are acting, or some of them let's say some of them are acting, or even all of them are acting. What's kind of scary is that there are still people like this out there, and it's kind of hard to really give a good estimate of how many so-called functioning adults are able to answer any of these questions. Man. If I had to pull a number out of nowhere, I mean, I already said in the 90s, I put 50% competency level. Just of the general pop. 2010 to now, I said 80% pushing 90, so that would mean only 10 to 20% of humans out there are on a basic mental level. According to my, again, this is, I'm not claiming it's true. That's just my estimation. I mean, everybody in the chat, give your estimation, because I'm kind of curious as to what everybody in here is thinking. Like, what percent of the population can actually answer these basic questions?
This one's just for you.
Why? Because you think I'm dumb?
I don't think you are.
You know
I know you are.
Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? That's fine. You don't even know.
Who is Harriet Tubman?
Is it just me, or did that girl look like a Jessica Alba?
Harriet Tubman? Who is that?
Harriet Tubman is a very important black woman who helped cross slaves through the railroad.
Okay, I'll give that to you.
I don't think English is her first language, so that's fine for her. Okay, Justin Johnson. So this is the percentage that can answer questions. Justin Johnson with a very optimistic 65%. Dave Scott is 20%. Let me repeat if I wasn't clear. This is the percentage of the population that is at a basic competency level. So my estimation is between 10 and 20%. Age? Oh, yeah, this is tough. Yeah, no, we have to exclude older people. So let's cap it at, let's say, 30 years old. So young adult, through young adults. Because, yeah, obviously, yeah, out of older people, there's some competent older people out there for sure, for sure. Wow, Justin Johnson is going 10% with me. Okay, wow. Athlees Goethe saying less than 33 at best. Less than 33%? Okay, it's an interesting percentage number you got there.
Yeah.
She built the Underground Railroad.
She built it.
She created it.
The first black lady to,
She helped with the railroads, Underground Railroads.
The person that...
Okay, the regular railroads. But he fixed it. It's fine.
The Underground Railroad?
The Underground Railroad. Is that the one?
Is it? Who is Harriet Tubman?
Oh, nigga! You don't know! Yeah, football.
Sun UV Liberty saying about tree fitty. Wait, are you saying 3.5%? Wow. Wow. that's quite pessimistic.
Player.
Come on now, dog.
Yeah, football player.
Come on.
Wait, Harriet Tubman is a football... Harriet? He didn't say Harry Harriet?
Man.
Oh, nigga, you not black. You not black. No,
You're not black. No, he's that football player.
Yeah, football player.
You're not black, bro.
Wait, she? So first he said he, now he corrected it to she. Okay, they're in the U.S., so we're not talking soccer. How many female American football players are there? I mean, I'm just curious. I mean, I think that there might have been that one kicker in college, right? I think there was a female kicker who did at least one game, possibly, in college football. Maybe. How many female American football players are there? Wow. Pinto Sack, welcome. I don't know if you just popped in here, but this guy just said Harriet Tubman. He said he was a football player. Then when everybody made fun of him, he switched it to she's a football player. And they are in America. So I'm assuming he's talking about American football.
You not black.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
You guys good at math?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna ask you this question. All right, this one's easy. What's 7 times 8?
Wait, 7 times 8. Shit, I don't know. When you were elevated, you don't remember that shit, bro.
What type of...
When you elevate what? What elevation is he talking about?
animal is a koala?
Bear.
You said it's a bear?
Bear.
Is it in the monkey?
A bear or monkey?
It's not a bear.
I don't think it's a bear, but I don't know.
So it's in the bear family?
A mammal?
Yes, but let's be more specific.
It's in the monkey family, right?
No. So like a lizard is known as a reptile. Mice are rodents. Yeah. Hamsters are rodents. So what would a koala be?
If it's not a mammal, what is it?
Oh, shoot.
A rodent? Yeah, I don't know.
Those rodent koalas.
Welcome, Amy Conway. We're watching the collapse of the West in real time. And I'm going to repeat this question. How did this come to this? I mean, obviously, we know about the fluoride and various medical treatments and various toxins and chemicals, but it's not just that. I mean, to me, that's kind of like a hand wave explanation. But even if, I mean, it's true, but I think too many people were asleep at the wheel. And they're still asleep, which means what is the world going to look like in another 5 to 10 years? Sun UV Liberty said, below the age of 25, I doubt 5% are at a proficient level of critical thinking or academic understanding. And you know what's really scary? Has this just been de-evolution, so to speak, where every generation gets exponentially dumber?
The answer is marsupial.
Oh, I wasn't gonna get that. Marsupials, bro. I ain't never heard that word in my life. Hold on.
Okay, for the redemption, what do they eat?
Omnivore.
Yeah, they're...
Like they eat grass, right? Like, you know, plants. Plants. They eat plants. Omnivore.
Oh, so plant eaters are omnivores.
I suppose, right? Nah.
And they eat eucalyptus. Who's on the 50-cent coin?
Those are the funniest ones where it's not that they give a wrong answer, but they don't even understand the question. Or they're not aware of the variables in the very question in order to answer it.
50-cent coin.
50-cent coin?
A 50-cent coin?
There's no 50-cent coin.
Is there actually a 50-cent coin?
The 50 cent?
There's not a 50-cent coin.
Wait, so does everybody under the age of 30 just not use physical currency anymore? They just use their Apple Pay or whatever, credit cards? They're not aware of that. Oh, this is interesting. This is definitely interesting.
There is.
Isn't it Jefferson?
Obama.
G-Unit.
50 Cent.
George Washington.
Not Abraham Lincoln.
50-cent coin?
I'm pretty sure it's him. George.
Not Abraham. That's an interesting answer.
George, my guy.
The gold person.
God bless America.
Thomas Jefferson.
Holy shit.
All I can think of is a quarter.
Who's on the 50-cent coin?
Brittany.
Brittany.
Brittany, you know?
It's all you got.
This is a 50-cent coin? God.
Wait, are they thinking the question is about 50 Cent? Do they think... Wait, but then wouldn't it be 50 Cent who's on the 50 Cent coin? I mean, I don't know.
Not Thomas Jefferson.
So the next...
50 Cent coin.
There is.
No.
It's
Is that Jessica Alba?
JFK. So that's the answer. It's John F. Kennedy.
On God? There's a 50 cent coin?
That means you're broke for $50. 'Cause I will Venmo whichever of you gets this one right first. Who's on the $50 bill?
God.
Oh.
Hold on, wait.
Oh.
Bro, give me a hint. Oh, shoot. I just had a $50 bill. I just wasted it because I got a raspado de mañana.
Why? Who knows this?
Oh man, $50 bill. I know who on 100.
Come on, Kevin, you know this. Come on, bro.
Do you know it?
Ulysses.
Grant.
Bro, I can't remember, bro.
Oh, Andrew Jackson is on the 20.
I wouldn't call 50 Cent a great rapper. I was listening to some DMX earlier today, though. I have to say, I definitely appreciate his music a lot more after doing the DMX podcast.
$5, the 10, the 20, 50.
Bro, what's that nigga name?
George Washington's on the 1. Benjamin Franklin on the 100.
Fuck, I don't know.
Grant. What's his name? Full name?
Damn, I just know it was a Grant, bruh.
I'll give you $25 for that.
Her. Bet that.
Oh, what is his name?
I think it's Bill, right?
What's his name?
Bill Clinton.
Unfortunately, you didn't win the $50.
Justin Johnson in the chat says, Bidenomics 50 Cent is now known as 33 Cent. Oh, that's pretty funny.
Thomas Jefferson.
Edison.
Thomas Edison?
Yes.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
Pinto Sack says, keep in mind these people will be running our infrastructure and services. I mean, you know what? We would be remiss not to mention the robot takeover. I mean, obviously not everybody can be a robot polisher, but if robots really do take over everything, what are these people going to do?
I know who it's not. I just don't know who it is.
Okay.
I know who it's not, but I don't know who it is. Who was the 29th president? Well, I know who it isn't.
I know who it's not.
I just don't know who it is.
I just don't know who it is.
Denzel Washington.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
What the fuck? Shout out Denzel Washington. Well, who's on the $1 bill?
Abraham.
You said Abe on the 1?
Yeah.
Come on now, dog.
And then who's on the 5?
The 5, Jefferson, right?
Come on, man.
Let me guess, you don't know?
No.
On the 50? I think it's like Grant or something. Ulysses something Grant. Or Ulysses something Grant. Is that correct?
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
That's correct. Yeah. Matter of fact, I'll give you $20 if you can name who's on a $20 bill.
I really don't know.
Back to you still. This one's easy. Who's on the $100 bill? Should I give them $100 if they get it right?
No, Octavia, get it.
Octavia? You know.
Big Pine Sailing chiming in here. Idiocracy. Yeah. Lord Zed says, I know so many girls who graduated college and became nurses, and they are stupid. Very blunt statement there from Lord Zed. Yeah, it's rough. It is really rough. Regarding the education system and college admissions, I would say there was a drastic shift around the late 90s. Where, I mean, I don't know enough about I wasn't in I wasn't in academia in the 70s. So I don't know if it actually was a true meritocracy. I would guess yes. Is anybody in the chat well versed on college admissions in the 70s? 80s was probably okay. 90s it no longer was a meritocracy. I wonder, yeah, I think the 70s academia or quackademia, I mean, I'm just talking about admissions here. I'm not talking about actual real knowledge. Obviously, their indoctrination facilities, no doubt. Amy Conway says, scary, I swear we are products of our environment, goes back to the parents. If you are a parent, be a good one, teach your kids. Well, I think a lot of parents are asleep at the wheel as well. Because especially once the internet came around, because the brain rot, because how many young kids or teenagers use the internet to learn? As opposed to be entertained mindlessly. I mean, TikTok's even worse because at least back in the 90s, you had to have some kind of basic concepts to use a modem, an internet search engine. Now it's all doom scrolling. So, yeah, it's really tough. And I can't even really blame parents 100% because they're all gaslit and indoctrinated as well. And I mean, I don't know if this would be a good time to bring this up. I guess it would be. I brought it up. I don't know if I brought this. I forget which podcast I brought this up, but I'm going to keep spamming this. I'm going to spam this a lot because I think it's important. I don't think people truly understand. Never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now. Let me restart this again. So this is rent, income to rent. So income is blue, rent is red. So this is what is going on here over the past few decades. I mean, I'm not even sure if this is adjusted for inflation. This is housing and urban development. I'm not. Look at this in I've seen boomers that were just saying, blaming the, Gen Z or whatever. Oh, just work harder. Back in my day, I just worked harder. It's not that simple because back in your day, boomers, it's not that simple. Saw another stat. I don't have it. I think that was someone in the chat might have even brought it up, or maybe on Twitter. 1972 was the pinnacle of U.S. income relative to children out earning their parents, and then since 1972, it's deviated. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. And I'll bring up, I mean, we could finish this here. I mean, it's a scary chart. I mean, it's actually a really scary chart. And this doesn't even factor, I mean, it just keeps going up. And income keeps going down. So this doesn't even factor the last 2 years. Last year and change. So here's another super scary chart. Again, this is not in this... It's like everything's kind of a false dichotomy and a hasty generalization fallacy because, yes, there are plenty of Gen Zers who are just lazy. And they do need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps, but you can only pull yourself up so far, especially with inflation, I'm going to bring up another scary chart here. I mean, this is absolutely terrifying. I mean, look at the amount of money the U.S. government has stolen from hardworking people. The purchasing power of the dollar reduced by thousands of percent. Thousands. So you'd have to work, what, 2,000 hours for the 1 hour you had to work back in the 20s? I mean, think about that. Think about that. Pinto Sack with the question, how does women deciding to work factor into this? It does factor in because there are less jobs. So it's a multifaceted attack because there are less jobs. So the jobs can pay less because there's more people to fill those jobs, and obviously mass immigration, illegal and even legal, also dilutes the workforce. So companies can pay less. And then, of course, there's also the factor of them going overseas for much cheaper labor over the phone or remote. So, and even, outsourcing factories to other countries. So there's a lot of factors there. Women deciding to work, but at a certain point now, it's like, how can you have a single family earner household now, especially if you have more than 1 or 2 children, or even 1 child? If you want to give them a good life, like with this amount of extortion by the government through taxation and inflation. Inflation is, some people call it the hidden tax. To me, it's the most obvious tax. If you have to work 2,000 hours to have the same amount of purchasing power as for the people that worked 1 hour 100 years ago, there's a problem here. There's a problem here. So yeah, I mean, well, women were also gaslit into feminism. Like, that's kind of like feminism. Maybe I should do a dedicated podcast on this. Feminism is like a humiliation ritual. It's an Illuminati humiliation ritual because these Rockefeller, Rothschild scumbags, gaslit all these women into thinking, entering the workforce is for their own empowerment at the expense, of course, of their happiness and the family. I don't know, who has seen this, this inversely proportional graph of feminism and the index of happiness? The more women go into the workforce, the more miserable they get as a whole. That's kind of weird. It's kind of interesting. Gaslit by feminism. So this is since 1970. Women actually have more degrees than men. And then look at this index of happiness here. Plummeting for both genders, but there's another graph here which is quite curious. Regarding age and the factor of age into all of this. I'll bring it up in a second. So this is men and women by age. Index of happiness here. So women get less and less happy as they age. Men get more happy. Interesting. Because, I mean, I guess women who are gaslit when they're younger, they have a job, they're making money, they got brainwashed by feminism, then they realize it's all an Illuminati scam, although maybe not an Illuminati scam. And then, they have all the money in the world, some of them that rose to the corporate ladder, but they realize they just sacrificed their life enslaved to a job. So, yeah, not that, I mean, a lot of men also, fall into that category, but yeah, this was a systemic takedown of the human being by the powers that be through inflation, this multi-pronged attack of inflation and feminism.
Nose on 100?
I'll go cap to you. I do not. It's an old man. He was probably a president.
No, he wasn't.
Okay. He wasn't a president.
No, wait.
$50.
Wait, I don't need $50. Thank you, though.
Is that just scum?
Do you know how many terms Benjamin Franklin served as president?
3.
3, and you said
2.
Who shot Abe Lincoln?
Hold on.
Anyone remember that Nike commercial from the 90s? Anything you can do, I can do better, aimed at young girls. I mean, that's all part of the propaganda campaign. I mean, it's all really sad, just the manipulation of the human mind, because feminism has hurt women more than men. It's hurt both. I mean, I think, maybe a small percentage of men, the playas, are the only ones that benefited, because then they just, use and abuse women who think they're empowered, and, those men are the only ones that benefited. All the good men and pretty much all the women actually did not benefit from feminism. Oh yeah, Lord said Mia Hamm. Yeah, I totally forgot about her. And Michael Jordan, yeah. Well, you know what's crazy? I saw this happening in the 90s. I was a little bit involved in the martial arts world, and it was really dangerous. Some of these self-defense classes for women, because they were kind of teaching women that they could beat up men. And depending on which studies you look at, actually, and depending on who the attacker is. If it's some drugged up scumbag, make the situation worse, and it actually can increase the chance of death for the female victim. Not that you shouldn't necessarily fight back, but every situation's kind of different. But it's kind of a dangerous ideology to just teach 100% of women that they can defeat 100% of men in a physical altercation. Pinto Sack says, men are to blame too for allowing this to happen. Everybody's asleep at the wheel. I mean, that's really what it is. And I don't know how long it's been going on. It's just... I mean, it's really terrifying. I know this is called the Goofatorium, examining the goofery, but it's terrifying and tragic at the same time.
Isn't there an O in his No.
Do we have to give a name?
Yeah, who assassinated Abe Lincoln?
Yeah, I passed.
Pass on that one.
Oh, damn. Wilson something.
What is this man's name? No, it's like Nick or like something Parham. Like, what the hell?
Okay, pass. John Wilkes Booth.
John Wilkes Booth.
The name was on the tip of your tongue.
I've watched National Treasure. Like, I should have known that.
Who fought in the Civil War?
She watched National Treasure. So it's not she went to school, she read some books, she looked at some documentaries. She watched the Nick Cage movie, National Treasure. This is what we're dealing with.
Civil War.
I don't know. Give it to him.
George Washington.
So you're saying George Washington was in the Civil War?
Had to be. Who else? Who really won it for us?
If it wasn't George Washington, who the fuck else could it be?
It was the North versus the South.
Ooh, America and Great Britain.
Holy.
I mean, that's not that horrible. I mean, that's, one of the major wars.
Shit.
The Civil War?
Civil War. Who was fighting in that?
Us.
Us meaning?
The U.S.
Okay.
And him over there. Oh, shoot.
I just know it's the Confederate side.
The response is for Jessica Alba is dropping to her knees crying.
And the west side or east side?
Oh shit. Holy shit.
Japan.
Japan. Okay.
Against ourselves.
And what class are you taking right now?
AP US History.
AP. This guy's in AP classes. Interesting. General E. Shady says, no decent teacher would teach any woman that. I'm a security, bouncer, bodyguard, armed guard. De-escalating is rules 1 to 3. Yeah, there were, I don't know if you remember back in the 90s, I would say mid 90s to early 2000s, there was just a big women's self-defense movement, and it coincided with the anything you can do, I can do better campaigns and so-called female empowerment, and unfortunately, that has led to a lot of victims and even deaths, unfortunately. And on top of that, all the Hollywood feminism movies where the woman is beating up all the guys, it's just it's tough. It's tough. A lot of that's all subliminal too, and appealing to the subconscious. So when any altercation ever happens, and most of the time, at least, I mean, I don't know, the past couple years, the world's gone crazy bonkers. But before that, generally, boys and men did not attack women, even if provoked or possibly even slapped. There was never really, other than isolated cases. Now it's all over Twitter and, I don't know, equal rights equals equal lefts going on these days. But up until, I don't know, 10 years ago, I would say most boys and men would not engage with a girl or a woman in an actual full force physical altercation. So all of that brainwashing and subconscious manipulation into thinking men and women are physically equal is rough. Sun UV Liberty says, I blame... Yeah, Pinto Sack, the powerful and strong woman thing started in the 90s. Yeah, I actually remember some self-defense from the 80s, and they specifically were not teaching, one-on-one even confrontations. They were teaching, jab the eyes and run away. They weren't teaching actual physical engagement with an attacker.
We're done. All right, last one. Last one. All right, this is the last one. Spell environment.
That ain't for me, nigga. That's okay.
That ain't for me.
All right. Environment. Oh, fuck.
Environment.
Environment.
Environment starts with an R? Environment. I can understand N, maybe? Where did he get the R, though? General E. Shady says, Rule 4 to 6 is run, but being a bouncer from 88 to 93 was rough. No rules, lots of injuries, but less weapons. Yeah, some of those self-defense classes were rough. They were actually teaching these women, to punch, hooks, uppercut, actual engagement with an attacker. That's crazy. Especially if there's more than one.
INMOVERMENT.
Y'all have a blessed evening.
Environment. INMOVERMENT. ENVIO. Fuck.
I think that's an age thing, Sun UV Liberty. Sun UV Liberty says most women also know better than to fight a man. Men shouldn't hit women, but women shouldn't act like men either. Yeah, maybe older women. Have you looked around on Twitter? It's just madness out there in schools, on the street. Apparently, it's no longer most women or most men. Under 30, people are not going by these, basic chivalrous rules anymore. Pinto Sack says, begs the question, who made this happen and why? Well, I think we kind of know that. Generally, Shady says, women always get their guys in fights more than the guys would. I've seen a lot of that as well.
I can't even think right now. I'm wrong.
ENVI.
ENVI.
Well, also what's crazy is they point to these anecdotes, because there's a lot of soy goofs out there, especially these days. And a decently athletic girl, maybe teenage girl, can defeat a soy goof that she outweighs with muscle if she has some level of training. And there's clips of that as well. So it's kind of deceptive, because then everybody watches that and they're like, oh yeah, any woman can beat any man just by watching that, watching these, anecdotal fallacies of these very unique situations, or an extremely inebriated man, even if he's the same size as a woman who can barely walk, and maybe she can get some shots in and even knock him out if she has a certain level of athleticism. It's possible. And then everybody watches that and they start thinking, oh, all things being equal, that could work. But watching videos like these, it's kind of like, I was surprised by that kind of line of reasoning, but watching videos like these, is it really that surprising that, the under 30 crowd might think this?
RO. M.
E-N-T.
Close. You missed the N that was in there. ENVIRONMENT.
I'm so used to texting it that I just like, you know?
ENVIROME.
Yeah, the damage autocomplete has done. I think we'll be measuring that for decades.
ENT.
We missed a letter there.
ENVIR. Bio. There. Wait.
Marijuana. I was asked to give the correct pronunciation of that by Pintosack for those not looking at the chat.
Wait, or?
People missed the N in there. Environment.
Oh, environ.
Okay, ENVIRENT.
Nope. All good. All or nothing. Here we go. You spell restaurant.
Oh, this is the worst one.
Restaurant.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. RESTRAUNT.
RESTRAUNT.
Nope. Just try one more time.
RESTERAUNT.
No, that's not it.
RESTAURNT. Restaurant, right?
That's not right.
And I told you $50. You knew Ulysses S. Grant. Hey, $50 was sent. Did you get? There it is. So you heard it. The people of America spoke, and we're doomed. How has the American educational system failed us this bad? I don't even know what the fuck we need to do to fix this. Let us know what you guys want us to ask people in the next video. We out. How good your general knowledge skills?
I feel like it's above average.
I would say it's pretty good.
Okay. Where is the Great Barrier Reef located?
What the? Damn.
I have no idea.
Ugh, Missouri.
California.
I could not.
Missouri. Is that the only human in history who has answered Missouri to that question?
Tell you.
In the ocean.
In the ocean.
The water.
Okay. You know what country it's near?
No. Europe. No, it's not Europe. It's not Europe.
It's not next to the country of Europe.
America.
I'll say probably
These are college students?
in the Atlantic, maybe.
You what? South America?
Can I get a hint?
It's in the ocean.
Oh my god, wow.
I feel so stupid right now. Close to Europe.
Who was the car company Tesla named after?
Elon Musk.
Bo?
Yeah.
Elon Musk, maybe.
Probably Elon, though.
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk.
John Tesla.
Tesla? I don't know.
Elon's wife. It was named after.
Wait, it was named after Elon's wife? Wow, okay.
Somebody? I don't know. Elon Musk? Oh, didn't he start that? Oh, Elon Musk. Yeah.
I have no idea.
What color is emerald?
Blue.
Oh, green, blue. Greenish blue.
What color is emerald?
Emerald? It's emerald.
Who was Frederick Douglass?
The nigga that made peanut butter.
Oh, black.
Oh man. How's everybody handling this video so far?
Is he a president?
He was a president, right? I have no idea.
Uh-oh. The black people are watching.
I, for real, have no idea.
So what's your ethnicity, by the way?
I am black. I promise I know things.
Frederick, he's counting on you.
He did something. That's all I could really say, you know?
I know this. Light bulb, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Say less. Bet.
He could read. I know that much.
He could read. He could read. I think he wrote an autobiography. You know, though.
Yikes.
What's the official language of Brazil?
It's not Brazilian, so.
Spanish.
I'm gonna say Spanish.
Spanish?
What's the official language of China?
Portuguese. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Chinese.
Sure about that?
I want to say Chinese.
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 How many points are a touchdown?
7.
7. Yeah, I know 7. 7.
Easy.
I want to say 3, but I don't know.
2 points?
Oh, I'm so sad because I wish I knew that. I don't want to say 3.
How many points are a touchdown?
10.
Perfect.
Wait, are you being serious?
Yeah.
Is that she right?
Yes. Name a shape with 6 sides.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck?
Wait, Pinto Sack, Bruce once said that he would never lose a fight to a girl. Wait, which Bruce are you talking about? This is kind of going off the rails, but have you guys Have you guys seen this MMA fighter? I'm gonna put the image on the screen in a second. I'm not 100% sure I could say that under all circumstances that no man can, no, she can't defeat any man. This is Gabby Garcia standing next to Vanderlei Silva, one of the greatest MMA fighters of all time. Now, I'm not saying she could beat Vanderlei, but I'm just saying that is a big, strong woman. Wait, when did I say that? No, I think she's a woman. Possibly a lot of testosterone, but I don't know what happened to her. Is she still fighting? You guys want to watch a highlight reel of Gabby Garcia? Let's do it. I don't know why this is on the Goofatorium, but we go off the rails sometimes. That's what makes it so fun. We never know where these convos are gonna go. But she's definitely got a lot of power. And she outweighs, I think they really have trouble finding opponents for her. And she outweighs a lot of her opponents by, I don't know, close to 100 pounds maybe sometimes. Depending on who they get. Oh man, that's like a back fist knockout. Who thinks she could beat up the ref? I don't know if that's a trained or untrained ref, but who thinks she could who thinks she could take out that ref right there? I mean, she outweighs him by probably 100 pounds. I said I could beat MMA fighters? I don't remember saying that. Does anybody else remember me saying that? I mean, that does not look like a fair fight right there. I mean, I mean, Gabby is huge. I mean, I guess they don't have anybody in her weight class. I mean, how is that a fair weight class, right? She's bigger than the refs, let alone her opponents. Nobody else remembers me saying that I could beat female MMA fighters. I'm not saying I can or I can't. I mean, obviously, that would have to be case-by-case basis evaluated. She's manhandling Vanderlei Silva. I mean, this guy's an MMA champ, one of the greatest of all time. Supposedly, she's pretty technical in jiu-jitsu as well. I mean, how did this fight get sanctioned right here? Oh. Hold on, let me... I think that is a female. This was years ago. I mean, if she just came on the scene now, maybe, but... She's 6'2", 209 pounds. There are a lot of bigger Brazilian women I mean, if she were American, you know, and coming out now, I guess you could maybe start questioning, but I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't jump to that's a man. I mean, obviously she's a little bit leaner in this photo. She actually looks like she bulked up. But oh man. Yeah, I'm not claiming that she would pass the drug tests. I am not claiming that. Oh wow. She got dropped. You guys have been watching too many American sports. There might be a lot of steroids involved. Oh man. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight her. I thought this was a Gabby Garcia highlight video. I don't know why they threw that in there. No Adam's apple. Technical in jiu-jitsu, not in striking. What is this? Oh man. Her opponent is tiny. Her opponent looks like a tiny older woman. The heck is her opponent wearing there? She's like half her size. Oh man. Oh. Oh man. This is brutal. Yeah, I wonder if she could take the ref. She's way bigger than the ref. I would not want to fight her there. Oh man. So in 1FC, you can kick a downed opponent to the head. I don't know what organization that was though. Ryzen? Yeah, I don't know the Ryzen rules. Well, at least her opponent has some weight here. She's still shorter, but I mean, she's definitely crazy bulky. So maybe they weigh close to the same. Maybe. Justin Johnson said he'd square up. She looks like she has a decent eye poke game as well. I mean, not John Jones level, but I think she's a real female, yes. I mean, there's plenty of female bodybuilders that are real females. They just take a lot of steroids. I mean, this isn't, I don't know. Okay. I don't know if people understand, like, when you take a female, a very feminine female, if she takes a ton of steroids and just starts lifting all day, every day, she's going to look like a man without having been a man. Yeah, so it's, I mean, I know there's a lot of weird stuff going on in Hollywood and also in American sports, but, you know, female bodybuilding's been around for a long time, and at least back in the day, most of the women who competed were actual women. So I think people might have some kind of recency bias based on Hollywood weirdness going on nowadays. Or maybe always regarding certain actors or actresses. But there was actually a few documentaries on female bodybuilders, including The Strongest Girl in the World. I think that was the name of the video. I don't remember. I can't find it now. But it was a totally feminine girl who just grew up and got into bodybuilding, and then she looked not quite like this, but, you know, she looked really jacked like a man. When you do enough testosterone and you lift enough, it doesn't mean you were previously a male. That woman looks decently big that she's fighting. Not as muscular, but tall. Looks like it's gonna be over here. Yeah, her jiu-jitsu is not bad. The heck happened here? Wait, wait, isn't that somebody she beat before? Got some drama going on here. Okay. Alright, that was an interesting sidetrack conversation there, but yes. I would say most female bodybuilders are female. Not gonna open the can of worms with Hollywood, though.
Crap.
Oh, damn.
Pentagon. Okay, Pentagon is like 5, right? Or a hexagon or whatever. Okay, I don't know. Not.
So 6 sides would be.
I don't know. I don't have a guess.
Can you name one of the Beatles?
No. No.
A guess?
Joe.
The Yellow Submarine.
I thought of it, but nah, I don't know it at all.
I can, but just not off the top of my head.
Okay, well that is the object of the game.
Shit. Hey Siri, sign up. Henry Smith.
Feel like I'm gonna go with Greg. One of them's Greg, probably.
Who's better, the Beatles or Ray Shremmerd?
Ray Shremmerd.
Duh.
What are those? You don't fuck with the feets?
What in the Sasquatch?
Niggas wear the shoes and shit. My inspiration was Bigfoot.
Did they come in white also? White skin tone?
White, green, and blue.
And you went with the black, of course.
Yeah, because I'm black, you know?
Hey, can you blame them? What shape is a stop sign?
Hexagon.
Oh, shit. A hexagon. I don't know. Hexagon? Hexagon. Hexagon? No.
Lord Zed says, I'll take Rhonda easy. I'm staying away from that freak, though. Yeah, I mean, Rhonda gets ragdolled by high school kids. Yeah, especially if striking is allowed. Yeah, it was kind of funny because she was saying she would beat Floyd Mayweather. It's hilarious. Benjamin Scott says, I was only asking because I came in late and wasn't sure what I had walked in on. Yeah, we get sidetracked sometimes.
Yeah, Pentagon. I'm gonna go with 5. Yeah, Pentagon.
Here we go. Almost got her on that one. In what country were the Olympic Games invented?
How the hell am I supposed to know this? Who knows this? I don't watch no damn Olympics.
Shit, have no clue. Japan. Russia?
In England.
Damn.
The UK.
No. Oh, Rome?
In what country were the Olympic Games invented?
Oh, invented?
Just guess. You're not gonna get it.
Oh, you're a dumbass.
Damn. Y'all gonna have to beef after this.
Let's talk after that.
We're gonna have to get her next on the question.
Yeah, actually get her next on the question.
No, nah.
Country. Invented. London?
Who was Harriet Tubman?
She sat on the bus.
There we go.
Wait, they're...
Oh man, let's switch this up. I'm gonna go to a different video now because I don't know if he just keep going. I like more variety of goofs. I think he's going to like the same couple people. Let's switch it up a little bit. Alright, let's check out
Do you know how many-
this one. Oh man, it's probably gonna be pretty sad as well.
How many stars there are on the Do you know how many stars there are on the US flag?
52?
Yes. What state is Utah in?
Michigan?
Yes. You know
That was a trick question. What state is Utah in? That was a trick question.
what state Utah is in?
Utah, to be honest with you, I never heard of that place ever in my life. I live under a rock.
Can you name 3 countries besides the USA?
I suck at history.
Oh, that was great. These are my favorite when they don't understand the variables of the question. She sucks at history, which is why she can't name countries.
I was like, my worst subject. Can we do like science?
No. Any three, you know this.
A country? Oh my jeez, this is terrible. Oh my god. A country. What, besides the US?
Yeah.
Huh? Ah! I'm sorry, I can't.
Alright, it's fine.
I can't do history, I can't.
Do you know how many dimes there are in the dollar? Make up $1.
A dime is the 10 cent or the 5 cent?
Oh man.
You tell me.
I don't know.
Can you name 3 countries besides the USA?
Damn.
Any 3, you know this.
Canada? New Mexico, right? That's good?
Yeah.
Damn, I need one more. Damn.
Yeah, so you got Canada, New Mexico, and what?
Damn. I need to go back to school.
Do you know how many states there are in total in the US?
100.
How many
Oh man, should we laugh or cry?
continents are there?
3.
Continents?
Yeah.
Yes. Do you know what 2 countries border the US?
So bordered?
Yeah, like on the borders.
The only borders I know is Puerto Rico and Mexico.
Yes. Who fought in the Civil War?
I don't know. You talking about president-wise?
No, the people. Who against who?
I don't know that one. I know it had to do like what with France and I don't know the other one.
France and who? You're close.
France and the British are the same thing, right?
Oh man, just when you thought it couldn't who thought it was gonna get worse than when she said France? Oh man, France and British are the same thing. Like, she looks like she's thinking hard too. She's not just giving throwaway answers here.
Yeah.
So, damn, I don't know.
Like, she's really giving it thought.
Who did they fight against?
Us?
Yes. Do you know what continents we're on right now? Do you know who fought in the Civil War?
Who fought in the Civil War? Fuck. Like from the president?
No, like who against who?
It was the Nazis.
Wait, she thinks the presidents fight the wars? I'm a little foggy here.
Versus Germany. No. Yes. No. I'm gonna say yes, but correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes. You actually just guessed that?
Nah, yeah. I'm kind of smart.
You didn't know that? Oh. Did they teach you that in school or what?
They taught me it, but I just guessed it now, but
Yeah, so
it's like I forgot, but
yeah,
I mean,
it was right in the back of your head and like it came up.
yeah.
How many Kardashian sisters can you name?
Kendall Jenner, Kylie Jenner, Kim Kardashian, Khloe Kardashian.
She didn't have to think about those. I mean, look how quickly she got this. She didn't even have to stop and think for a second.
Kourtney Kardashian. Is that all? That's all.
She did need a second for the last one.
Oh.
Yeah, that's all of them for sure.
Smart.
Yeah, dude, you're a genius. How many seasons are there?
May, June, July, August, September, October, December. 8? No,
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said 8.
Yes. Can you name 3 countries besides the USA?
3 countries.
Yeah.
Canada, Mexico, and Asia. No, Asia. Yeah, Asia.
Yes. What state is Utah in?
Utah? I don't know what Utah. I'm terrible. Best friend. I don't know. I don't know history. Like that history, world history stuff. I don't like. I'm mad.
You know what 3 times 3 times 3 is?
3 times 3 times 3. 3.
No, you know this.
Yeah, I know this. Stop. Hold on. Nah, cause that's supposed to be a trick. That's supposed to be a trick thing. But like, I gotta do it in my head. Sorry. 9, and then 9 times 3. Damn. Damn. Oh, 36.
What's 3 times 3 times 3?
What's 3 times 3 times 3? Alright. — 36.
Yes. What's 3 times 3 times 3?
3 times 3 times 3? 9 times 3. Like, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, I'm retarded.
Oh man.
Take a guess, a number.
Like 36?
Yes. What's 3 times 3 times 3?
12.
Yes. Do you know what continent we're on right now?
No.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, there's only so much I can handle. I think after this,
No.
I actually had a couple more videos, but I think after this one's done, there's a few minutes. I think we're gonna have to call it for the night.
No, none of that.
Do you know who the current vice president is?
Vice President? No, I don't know his name, but I know I heard of it. I don't know.
You don't remember his name?
Nah. I know he's from Bulgaria, if I'm not mistaken.
He might not be wrong. He might not be wrong about that. I mean, who knows these days?
What's the capital of Chicago?
Capital of Chicago. Dame un segundo. I gotta think.
Yeah. This is a tough one.
Is it Los Angeles? I feel like that's so wrong. Wow. That's not even a capital. My dumb ass. Capital of Chicago. I really don't know that one.
What language do the people in Idaho speak?
What?
Like the language, the people who live in Idaho, what do they speak? Do you know?
Hell no. I don't know. What? Japan?
Do you know how many presidents we've had?
I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. I have to say, I was not expecting that. For her to name a geographical location as a response to the language people speak in a state in the U.S., I was not expecting that.
So far?
Oh no. No, like
Around how many?
11? 10?
Yes.
Oh man.
Around there. How long is a quarter of an hour?
25 minutes.
Yes. You know that what two countries border the U.S.?
You said what two countries what?
Border?
Mexico? I don't fucking know. Mexico and I don't know. I forgot.
Yes. How many dimes make up $1?
How many dimes?
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're doing math now? Why are you doing all the questions I can't answer?
These are tough ones. These are tough ones.
Take a guess. You know this.
Dimes. Wait, I'm trying to remember what dimes are. Wait, $1?
Yeah.
Next question.
How many minutes are in half an hour?
60.
Yes.
Wait, half an hour? Yeah, 60, right?
In half an hour?
No, 45, 30. 30.
Which one?
45.
Which number? One number.
35.
Yes. You almost messed up. How many dimes make up $1?
1,000 or 100? 100.
Yes. What year was the U.S. founded?
What year?
Yeah.
Oh, you lost me with that one.
Around what year? You know this.
Around what year was founded? I feel like I should know this one.
I feel like you do know this one.
What year was it founded? Nah, you got it with that one. I don't know.
Guess, like around what year, if you had to guess?
Nah, because I'm going to look.
Guess a year, you know.
A year.
Around when?
Founded. I'm going to be like, 1995? No.
94, 95.
95.
It was 94.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yes. Do you know how long a quarter of an hour is?
A quarter of an hour, that's 25 minutes.
Yes. How many seasons are there?
5. Wait, spring, right? That's seasons? Spring, summer.
So it's not just the amount she's unsure of, she's unsure what a season even is.
Winter, fall. Spring, summer, winter, fall.
If you're driving 60 miles an hour and you've been driving for 1 hour, then how far do you travel?
I don't know, like 60 miles. I don't know.
What's a guess?
30 minutes? I don't know.
60 miles an hour?
Yeah. And you've been driving for an hour, then what's the distance you go? How far do you travel?
I don't drive. So I don't.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I don't know. I wish I knew, but I don't know.
Take a guess. Like imagine you're in a car and you're driving 60 miles an hour and then you've been driving for an hour, then...
60 miles an hour is kind of fast.
Yeah, it is pretty fast. So how far do you think you would get in that time?
It wouldn't take me that long, so...
We gotta give a shout out to the interviewers. Like, I don't think I'd be capable of this.
Maybe like 20 minutes?
Yes. Do you know how many stars there are in the U.S. flag?
Dang, okay.
Around how many?
15, 16, 15, I don't know.
15 or 16?
Yeah, 15.
Yes. How long is a quarter of an hour?
Like 30, half an hour. That's 30 minutes, right?
Yes. When do they celebrate the 4th of July in England?
I don't know. I don't know.
If you had to guess.
Is it in July too?
Yes. Nice. 2 days before us. Do you know who fought in the Civil War?
You know who fought in the Civil War?
Yeah.
People.
Yeah.
Soldiers.
You got me there. If you were born 10 years ago, then how old would you be today?
10 years ago.
Take your time. It's a tough one.
I don't know. I'll be like 14, 12. 12? You don't even know how old I am. If I was, what was it again?
If you were born 10 years ago
If I
today?
was born 10 years ago today, how old would I be?
Lucky Haskins in the chat says, now you know why Fight the Flat Earth gets so many viewers. Wow.
I'm 20. You're 20? 10, right? I said 12, close.
Yes.
Okay, that's about all I can handle for now. I mean, I had some more clips, but I think I'm gonna have to call it here. This was a bit more difficult than I thought. Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether we should all be laughing or crying, but this is the collapse of the West in real time, people. That's, I mean, yeah, I mean, we'll be documenting this collapse. Everybody's been asleep at the wheel. But, yeah, I mean, it's tough out there, and it's really scary to imagine, like, if we could say, oh, these were the outliers. I mean, if you go out in the street, I mean, they had to look, you know, they had to interview all day to find these people. But unfortunately, I'm not sure that's true. So, hope everybody found another edition of the MindShock podcast interesting, informative, and entertaining. If you want to help support the podcast, you can donate to our PayPal. Just check the link in the description. You can also become a YouTube member right here on YouTube. Help support the channel that way. Make sure you subscribe, like, and share Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, Patreon. This is Bruce McGuire signing off. Catch you guys next time. Welcome to MindShock. This is your host, Bruce McGuire, and this is the Goofatorium, Episode 3, where we are witnessing the collapse of Western civilization in real time and examining the dearth of critical thinking capability, the dearth of basic logic and reason, the dearth of possibly even two-digit IQs. I mean, this is the world we are living in. It's a tragic comedy, I guess you could call it, or a comedic tragedy. I suppose either would work. So, we will continue examining the average individual on the street and where they are at mentally and what percentage of the population they might be able to represent, and what that all means for the future. As always, if you find the MindShock podcast interesting, informative, entertaining, you can donate to our PayPal. Just check the link in the description. You could also become a YouTube member right here on YouTube. Help support the channel that way. Make sure to subscribe, like, and share Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, Patreon. Patrons to get priority for case topic, logical analysis, co-podcaster requests. You can also be a guest on the podcast depending on your tier. All right, so I'm going to start off with yet another Liberty Hangout video. We watched, I believe, episode 1. We covered Liberty Hangout. So this is the spring break episode. So I hope everybody is mentally prepared for this, because it might cost some brain cells. It really might.
Why do people celebrate Easter?
I couldn't tell you.
Cameraman doing his job.
Why do people celebrate Easter?
I don't know. You know. I know. I swear I don't know. I promise you I don't know. I actually don't know.
Why do people celebrate Easter?
I don't know.
What does Easter mean to you?
Easter means freedom to me. It's just a time to get out, spend with family, celebrate, have fun with some kids, friends. Just go have something to do, you know?
All right. That sounds more like 4th of July. Is there one person that comes to mind when you think of Easter?
Not one in specific, just mostly family.
Okay, so we know what we're getting ourselves into here. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. But we do our best on MindShock. We do our best.
Happy Easter, everybody! We are here in Clearwater today to figure out if people know why we celebrate Easter and what it all means. Let's go find out.
Over here on camera. She's doing her damn thing. How about you guys subscribe to mother... How about you... And then a couple video watches, because we're going to show you guys how a good time goes down. Liberty! 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 Liberty!
Does anybody think maybe people are getting thrown off because does that microphone say Liberty Hangout? So that, do they think that Easter has to do with liberty and freedom simply because that's the question being asked by the person holding that microphone? Are these goofs simply highly suggestible, subliminally at least?
Did you know there's an opportunity to talk to me one-on-one in my private Facebook group? You can gain access by donating $5 a month to me at patreon.com/Caitlin Bennett. Like-minded people are there. We talk all the time. It's great. Sign up and I'll see you there. Why do people celebrate Easter?
Wow, Pinto Sack with a great question. How has our society not collapsed yet? That's actually a great question. The only answer I could come up with is just there's still a lot of old people around kind of holding things up. That's the only thing I could think of. You know, people in their 50s, 60s, even 70s, there's people still working, and they're kind of keeping the infrastructure together, so to speak. That's the only thing I could think of, right? Because they grew up, you know, pre-smartphone, glued to screen. Even, I mean, they weren't even the trophy generation, the participation trophy generation. So they preceded all that. So they're still functional. Like a certain percentage of the older population is still mentally functional. So that's, yeah, that's my answer there. Obviously, I actually don't have supreme confidence that I mean, they can keep this up for what, maybe another decade? Maybe? And then I don't know, maybe after that it's just all robot polishers. I mean, I don't know.
April the 1st.
What?
April the 1st.
Nope.
Wait, I have to replay this part.
Did you know there's an opportunity to talk to me one-on-one at patreon.com/Caitlin Bennett? Like-minded people are there. We talk all the time. It's great. Sign up and I'll see you there. Why do people celebrate Easter?
April the 1st. April the 1st.
Did she ask him why people celebrate Easter? He answered April the 1st. And the look on her face. It's a shame the camera doesn't have a more head-on approach to her face. Look at her face.
Nope.
He looks a little surprised that wasn't the correct answer. It did sound like he said April the 1st. It did sound like he said that, yeah.
What is Easter? Do you know what Easter is?
Yes.
Why do people celebrate it?
He's got that cartoon face. I know exactly what it is. Let me just smile now. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough to get through. How long is she just gonna sit there? How long are they gonna sit there like this? Is there a time limit? we need a clock here.
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Does it have anything to do with Jesus?
Oh yeah, it does.
Go on.
They do it for Psalm Sunday, I think it is, Palm Sunday.
It's kind of in the same.
Passover?
Close.
Palm Sunday to Passover. This is kind of brilliant. Oh man. Wow. Sun UV Liberty says, nah, fool, it's April the 17th. Yeah, probably. Yes, Pintosac. Pintosac says, I think part of the problem is that it's hard for people to realize how bad things are getting because it happens slowly and not overnight. Yeah. Yeah. Elaine says, shut up, everybody gets confused in April. It's a confusing time, that's for sure.
What happened on Easter Sunday?
He was resurrected.
There we go.
Wait, this guy went from Passover to resurrection in literally 3 seconds. He goes from Passover to resurrection. Oh man, this is interesting. This is definitely interesting.
Oh, no, you knew the answer all along. Perfect. Are you a Christian?
Yes.
All right.
So why is he talking about Passover then? I don't really get. I don't get this guy. Oh, Elaine, we don't want to imagine that. Elaine says, just imagine how the kids that went through the pandemic will turn out. Yeah, that's tough, especially the extremely young kids that didn't get to recognize people's facial expressions because everybody was, well, all the goofs were masked up. I mean, in the major cities, obviously. In the rural areas, they probably didn't, engage in all that nonsense. But in the cities, which obviously have high population, that's where most of the population is, millions, tens of millions. Let's get an exact figure, because I actually forgot. Wow, 80%. I didn't think it was that high. 80%. Yeah, less than 20% live in rural America. 80% live in cities. So 80% of these toddlers and really young kids that are supposed to be understanding human expressions and, learning how to function, and everything was shut down by the goofs, at least in the major city areas. So, yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Elaine also says there's a good side for the older kids. They got to skip some of the indoctrination. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Let's get some positivity up in here. Yes, certain kids, I guess, maybe upper middle school, high school, and even maybe in college, when everything was shut down, perhaps they did some research online. perhaps, they woke up a little bit and also examined other avenues for making money, investing, etc., instead of just, bootlicking indoctrination and then going to work for the man.
You got some work to do there, but I'm just kidding. You got this. Why do people celebrate Easter?
Why people celebrate? I don't know. I don't know.
You want to phone a friend?
Hey.
All right, we need to phone a friend. Do we have a friend for this gentleman over here? Anybody want to phone a friend, sir? Can you phoning a friend? I think you're on your own.
Oh man.
What other life?
All right, next question.
Your friends abandon you.
Alright, next question. So again, just to reiterate, this was, 1 or 2 years ago? I think this might have been 1 year ago. So these are not kids that grew up during the pandemic with all that nonsense going around. These are semi-functioning human beings that possibly had the beginning of their childhood without smartphones. So, yeah.
You gonna abandon me, bro?
You know what? Let's walk over to him.
All right, let's go over here.
All right. Since you want to abandon your friend, we're putting you in the spotlight. Why do people celebrate Easter?
I don't know. You know. I know. I swear I don't know. I promise you I don't know. I actually don't know.
I don't know what to make of this nonchalance. Like, would it be better if he was a little bit embarrassed that he doesn't know? It's almost like he's proud of not knowing that. Look at that. There's zero shame on that face. Zero. Whereas the first guy with the beard, he seems at least slightly embarrassed that he doesn't know. Whereas this skinny guy, zero shame. There's almost pride in the voice regarding not knowing.
It's because Jesus was born, right? Reborn, something came up for something.
I don't know, bro.
I remember it, man. It's something like that. Something like that. I'm there. I'm close.
Yeah, you're pretty much right. You're pretty much right.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Did you know that? You know Jesus resurrected?
Yeah, I knew that.
Okay. You just didn't know it happened. That's why we celebrate Easter.
Yeah, basically.
All right. How long have you been a Playboy bunny?
Probably about 69 years.
Good for you. A young Hugh Hefner over here. I love it. All right, there we go. Why do people celebrate Easter?
I couldn't tell you.
The way he said that, I don't know, man. That gets me. The manner in delivering that information that he couldn't tell her.
The rise of Christ or something.
I don't know.
It has something to do with Christ.
Does anybody know why we celebrate Easter?
The birth of Christ. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
It has something to do with Christ.
That's Christmas.
Oh, is it the death? The death of Christ.
No, that came before Easter.
The rise of Christ.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
Should we give it to him? Why do we celebrate Easter?
Those are some interesting sunglasses, I have to say. She could probably name every single brand of those style of sunglasses. But I don't know if she knows the answer to this question.
Very beautiful smile.
Is it God's birthday?
No.
That's her.
God's birthday? What? God's birthday? God's birthday? Huh, that's interesting.
Husband, bro, you guys are a power couple!
Look at it! Oh! We never knew that they were happily in love! Look at his ring! Look at her! I'm so happily in love. You can find it here in Clearwater, baby.
Why do people celebrate Easter?
It's just a culture for some people. I mean, some people do it to have fun, get together with family. I mean, it's warm out, getting off of winter, so, I mean, why not?
There's no significance.
I mean...
So this is Clearwater. Getting off of winter, it's warm out. What kind of winters they got in Clearwater, Florida? They got those rough winters with the blizzards and the sub-zero temperatures. So it just got warm out. I mean, I don't know if these are... I think these might be out-of-town spring breakers. So I don't know if maybe they don't know what more tropical climates entail during winter times. I mean, I don't know. Elaine asks, somebody tell me when God's birthday is, please. I've missed it all my life. Well, if the Creator is all powerful, so that's kind of a question of who created the Creator. If the Creator created himself, I mean, then only the Creator would know when that was, or the Creator always existed, in which case there's no birthday. So I don't know how anybody would try to find out that information. But interesting answer nonetheless.
It depends. It goes from person to person. I mean,
Easter is one of those subjective holidays. It depends person to person. Oh, wow. It's a person-to-person holiday. This is fantastic. Oh, man. It's person-to-person. Oh, that's a great answer. That is a fantastic answer. I have to say, I did not expect these kinds of answers. Person to person. Oh, man. I think I need a second to recover from that one. Person to person. Oh, man. Oh, man. Person to person. This guy's... That's my favorite answer thus far.
it means, yeah, I think so.
Okay. What does Easter mean to you?
Easter means freedom to me.
Freedom?
Yep, get out.
I guess in a way, it could mean freedom from...
It depends, like I said, person to person.
Oh, man. Oh, it depends person to person. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it through this video. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. Whew.
It's just a time to get out, spend with family, celebrate, have fun with some kids, friends. Just go have something to do, you know?
All right. That sounds more like...
It's just a holiday to go have something to do. Oh, man, the alleviation of boredom holiday. Yeah, this is a good workout. I mean, I was not expecting these kinds of answers. I mean, in Goofatorium 1 and 2, I did not laugh this hard. But it's a person-to-person holiday.
4th of July.
However you look at it.
But you...
So you could look at it like it's the 4th of July, because it's a person-to-person kind of thing. It's a person-to-person kind of holiday.
You know what? Easter could be freedom from our sins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could be freedom for our sins, from where we're at, who we're around. Just try something new.
Freedom, try something new. Freedom from people you were around, or freedom from where you are. This guy's killing me. Person to person. Oh man, this is great.
Okay, try something new. Celebrate Easter. Try something new. To watch the full, uncut, and uncensored version of...
I don't think we can handle that. I don't think we could handle the full version of this video.
This exact video, get a Liberty Hangout.tv. It helps support my work. A lot of juicy content on there. Check it out. Why do people celebrate Easter?
Because I think that people are so good at celebrating false holidays that, you know what I'm saying, it's just something to do.
What? It's something to do? It's the boredom alleviation holiday? Wow. Interesting.
I just said the other day, when we start having sister day, daughter day, cousin day, they just making up anything.
So she thinks that Easter is a recent made-up holiday that was just made up recently to have something to do? Is that her position? They're just making up holidays now, and Easter's one of these new made-up holidays? Like Daughter Day? What? Look at Caitlin's face! Look at Caitlin's face!
Nowadays, it's crazy.
Look at her face!
There's no point behind Easter?
I think it's only a point behind something when it's facts. When you got all your facts together, and all the facts are really not together, so no.
So the fax machine didn't deliver the facts yet?
What facts are missing from Easter?
The actual day.
Okay.
Yeah. Now don't ask me no more.
Why do people celebrate Easter? Okay, we don't have to say it's Easter. Do you know what this time period represents?
Ain't it the resurrection? Yeah.
Yes. But you don't believe that that's what Easter is about?
Resurrected. I just don't believe it's on the day we celebrate.
Okay.
Like a whole lot of days ain't. Martin Luther King for one. Booyah!
What? What? Martin Luther King is on the wrong day? Booyah? What does that booyah mean? What? What? This is kind of confusing.
Where does the word, but what is Easter? Because Easter is different than just a Saturday night hanging with the boys type of thing.
Well, what do you think? What do you think Easter is?
Are you trying to avoid saying something?
I already said everything I need to say, for real.
All right. Is there one person that comes to mind when you think of Easter?
Not one in specific, just mostly family. Real, just for me.
Have you ever heard of Jesus Christ?
Of course.
Okay.
Well, of course, I wouldn't be surprised if he hadn't. I mean, I don't know.
Do you want to reframe your answer now that I mentioned that someone is involved here?
Yeah, I mean, I said it went from person to person. Personally, for me, it could be worshiping, it could be doing Bible study, just celebrating his day that he was born and the day that he
That's
came.
Christmas.
Oh, I'm tripping. Bad.
Oh, so if he's tripping this whole time, I guess that could explain. What kind of trip? Acid? I mean, what kind of trip is he talking about here? What's going on? What's going on?
He was resurrected on that day.
Yep.
Yeah.
My mom just said something about that, but yeah, it's celebrating who he is, what he gave for us, and he gave us all opportunities that.
I thought it was just a person-to-person, something to do kind of holiday. Freedom from where you're at and the people you're with.
Most times, unfortunately, a lot of people take advantage of.
I like that answer. Why do we celebrate Easter?
Because of the rabbits.
Okay.
Rabbits? Because that's when, something about Jesus.
That's when Jesus died on the cross.
That's when he rises.
Do you know the answer?
That's when he rises.
Okay.
Why do we celebrate Easter? Why do people celebrate Easter?
Oh, goodness gracious.
It has something to do with Jesus Christ.
Something?
Yes.
Do you think it has something to do with Jesus Christ?
You could say that.
You
I
could
didn't
say
wanna be
it.
the one to say that, but
Why not?
Pinto Sack in the chat. List the top 3 reasons how we got here. I went over many reasons. The top three only. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. I suppose I suppose you gotta put poisons up there. All different types of poisons. Air, food, water, certain medical injections, possibly. Obviously, I do not claim anything is true or untrue. And also just constant radiation, electromagnetic frequency radiation. So poison, air, food, water, radiation poisons, medical treatments. That's gonna cause some brain damage. If you notice people that are, for example, living off the land away from the cities, they're generally not this glazed over. They don't have this fluoride stare. So I would put that as the top, maybe even number 1. Number 2 would, of course, have to be the education system dumbing everybody down. So people are, you know, especially the past, let's say, the past 2 decades or so, it's, you know, they're just taught what to think, not how to think. Logic and critical thinking, deductive reasoning have all been abandoned in statist indoctrination facilities known as schools. And so those are top 2. Third one, I would say participation trophy ideology / ego indulgence, which would include various different forms of propaganda, from feminism to whatever, where the ego, everything is appealing to the ego, which is also ties in with participation trophies. So these top 3, if you remove them from the equation, I mean, we're back in what, the 70s at this point? And things aren't that bad. So those would probably have to be my top 3. And honestly, for number 4, I would probably put in just, you know, the actual propaganda, subliminal messages, predictive programming, all of the Illuminati advertising, so to speak. But I actually don't think that would go into the top 3, because if the top 3 weren't there, none of that propaganda would work in the first place. So I think I'd probably stick with those top 3. Because even that third point, the indulgence of the ego, that connects with, of course, feminism and the cult of authority worship by appealing to the ego. Oh, you get free stuff, etc. I mean, everything's kind of tied into that. The indulgence of the ego, there's a lot tied into that. And, you know, the narcissistic tendencies that are played up by feeding into the ego. That kind of explains a lot. That kind of explains a lot, those top 3. Yeah, because if you got rid of those top 3, I mean, yeah, we're back in the 70s. 70s, early 80s, it's not that bad back then. Not that bad.
Because I don't want to try and force other people to believe what they need to believe. I really feel like...
If I said that grass is green right there, is that offensive?
No.
So saying the truth about what Easter is not...
Does this guy... How much testosterone does this guy have? Again, that would tie into point number 1, because all of the poisoning would plummeted the testosterone levels, which is also an issue.
Offensive?
No.
No? Alright. You're stronger than that.
Okay.
You don't have to
I know
shy
what I
away.
believe. I don't have to tell you what I believe.
No, but I don't know. I wouldn't have to explain to Jesus or God that I told someone that...
What is wrong with this guy? This guy's like permanently physically and mentally limp.
Easter was about the Easter Bunny.
That's fair.
I know. You can explain that one to him. That's on you. What is it?
Resurrection of Jesus Christ.
Woo! Go Bow! Very good.
PK right here.
Why do people celebrate Easter?
I don't know.
For God.
I mean, I know what they mean, but I don't know. That's not really why people celebrate. They just,
Well, it's not the Easter Bunny, I can tell you that.
Yeah. I know what the meaning is, but I'm not really sure why people celebrate it.
Christians.
Yeah.
Because their Savior rose from the
That's
dead.
what I'm saying. Everybody's not, in my opinion. Oh, you get what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got each other. We're talking in our heads. We'll rub you.
Rub his back.
Rub me down.
All right, if you don't get it right, we're moving on. And we'll keep going until someone gets it right, okay? Why do people celebrate Easter?
I'm going to say because Jesus was born again.
Yeah.
Jesus was born again? Right?
You sure about that?
Are we sure? How about you, sir, behind the camera?
Can we phone a friend on that?
Can we phone a friend? One of these lovely ladies over here?
What's Easter celebrated?
Wait.
I mean, is this really this much of a brain scratcher? They have to get all these people involved just to answer this question.
Go ask them. Go ask them.
Miss in the beautiful jean shorts. Why do we celebrate Easter?
For the Easter Bunny.
Well, this generation completely lost. The blind leading the blind. I mean, yeah, a lot of these so-called liberal professors at all of these colleges and schools. I mean, it was bad enough that they were thoroughly indoctrinated, and then they're exponentially destroying the minds of everybody they teach. Because that initial generation, so we're talking late 90s through the 2000s, as bad as it wasn't the complete train wreck of the generation coming up now. And one can only, I mean, I don't even want to imagine what the next generation will be. I mean, that's tough to even fathom.
She says the Easter Bunny. That's a good one.
It appears he said that with a straight face. It appears he genuinely believes that was a good answer. Look at his face. Unless he's this phenomenal actor, it appears that he believes that this was a good answer. Wait, this was last year, and there's a guy wearing a mask behind him in May? Or when was this? April last year? I don't remember when they released the video, so they must have shot it March, April. Oh, this was spring break, so I guess, yeah, I mean, obviously different schools have different spring breaks at different times, but I would guess it would either be March or April.
I've heard that one before. So was I correct, though?
Oh, man. Here's another one. As part of point 2, the edumacation indoctrination system, there's a more thorough explanation here, because kids want to be correct and get that pat on the head instead of being taught the proper logical reasoning to get to an answer. Having a wrong answer with better reasoning would be superior, because even if you're wrong in that instance, you'll be correct far more later, and you'll build your intellect. Because the brain is a muscle, just like your muscles. Like, accidentally, like, if you're playing basketball, if you just accidentally make a shot by luck and then you're happy because of the score, that's not going to make you a better basketball player or athlete in any way. So I think that's another issue within the so-called school systems. The kids are all, and teachers, they're all concerned about the answers. Now, even if we give them the benefit of the doubt and say that the answers they're providing are correct, I mean, they're not, but let's say they are, that's still going to cause a problem, because there's no actual methodology being practiced, recognized. So it's the reasoning. Oops, the heck just happened? That was weird.
People celebrate Easter.
That was weird. Okay. So yeah, the reasoning itself is not what's being concentrated on at all. Like I've said this story in the past, even without knowing my age. When I was really little, they still taught logic and reason in school, specifically. And then somewhere along the way, it absolutely disappeared from the curriculum. And then also part of the education problem is how they keep lowering the bar. So that's another issue, because they just keep lowering and lowering the bar year after year after year. Shelby in the chat says, parents being forced to slave for the system and the government raising the kids, I believe, is number one reason we are here. Yeah, that would be tied to inflation, yes. Because, well, feminism also, I kind of covered that in point 4. Well, that was point 3, appeal to the ego and trophy generation. I guess we could tie that all in there, too. Because it's part of the appeal, because feminism is built on those appeals to the egos of equality and all that, and then the government can hoodwink half the population to turn into a wage slave and think that that's empowering at the expense, literally at the expense of their children and the expense of their own labor, which is completely eroded. So yes, huge factor.
What do you mean? You asked the question.
Who votes the Easter Bunny?
I vote. I mean, it's cool. It's a good answer.
I mean, these are college kids? These are college kids voting that the reason Easter is celebrated is because of the Easter Bunny. I mean, these are college kids. College kids. Yes, eroded is stolen. Yes. Yes, indeed. If you guys want the graphic, I will put the graphic on the screen here. Inflation is probably the #1 tax, because not only is it sneaky, but it erodes your value. So nowadays you're going to have to work thousands of hours, or whatever, 1,000 to 2,000 hours for the same value of $1. So you the amount you have to work 2,000 more hours today than people had to work before the 1900 to 1920 for the same value that the labor provided in terms of currency. And this does not include Bidenflation. So this is just up to Biden. And this is an older graphic, and I can also give the, we can look at Bidenflation as well. So since 2020, it has been eroded even more, quite severely. So trueflation is the only real metric that should be utilized, because the CPI and all of that's all propagandized and cherry-picked nonsense. So the aggregated inflation over 23% since Biden took office. So that's quite the spike. Quite the spike. And yes, not to be a buzzkill, but perhaps another metric is to look at would be this one, which is quite scary as well. And so, yeah, I mean, trueflation is quite scary.
All right, who votes the resurrection of Jesus Christ? Oh, I vote.
That's what it was. He was born again. The resurrection, the born. He is born again. Gosh.
It really looks like this guy definitely... Okay, so this is what makes this so sad. You can see the capacity for intelligence. It's just the fluoride got in the way, and possibly many injections. Because the information's in the brain, it's just like he couldn't access it. Because he's got that fluoride stare. But that doesn't mean the capacity's not there. Which makes it really sad, because what kind of world would we be living in if there wasn't this edumacation statist system, and human beings were actually allowed, not just allowed, but encouraged to flourish to their full capacity without being poisoned or indoctrinated.
You knew it.
I sound like a preacher.
He was born again. We're medium rare out here with good bodies. It's clear water. And he was born again on Easter. Sir over there.
Yeah, go ask them.
Let me get one of these guys.
These guys.
Give me one. Yeah. Do you care to answer a couple questions today? Well, it's really one question for all. Why do we celebrate Easter?
Oh God, I'm Hindu.
Oh, it's all right. How do you celebrate?
By having fun, drinking.
Having fun, drinking a little bit of wine, get a little crazy. Getting a little crazy.
Let's get a shot of this fashion statement. Tie-dye Crocs, alligator shorts, no shirt because he doesn't need one, and a beautiful hat.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Not from here, but I'm soaking this all in, so.
You look like a tourist for
Shout
sure.
out Jack Gould for setting up the boys' trip for all of us.
Got it all
down here. You're talking to the wrong guy. This other guy we have is very handsome.
Very handsome. Look at this strong bond between all of these men here. This is true masculinity, I have to say.
Thank you.
People talk about toxic masculinity. That is not what they're talking about. I love the bond that you guys have with your friends. It's beautiful. Give a hug.
I love it.
I
gotta watch my mouth. I'm sorry.
Why do we celebrate Easter?
Why do we celebrate Easter? And I know this.
Now this is a case of the soy levels spiked, but again, if this human being wasn't poisoned profusely his entire life, perhaps he'd be a very sharp, high testosterone individual.
I know this. Give me a second. You can play the Jeopardy clock right now or whatever it is. It has something to do with, I feel like, the Christianity religion, right?
Okay. It has something to do with the Christianity religion. The other thing, too, is, again, part of the indulging the ego, it's all about feelings instead of truth, logic, and reason. Instead of objective truth, even if it does hurt everybody's feelings. Where feelings and emotions are prioritized over the actual truth. Because the actual truth can be harsh and disturbing.
I'll give you that.
Seems accurate.
That's one lifeline. So
Okay, I'm not gonna make any more of a fool of myself right now.
No, you're in the clear.
Okay.
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 All right. You want to be more specific?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. You guys not Christians then?
Correct.
Correct. Okay. What are you?
Oh man, jeez.
I'm just curious. This is the part of the
Honestly, I grew up in a Christian family.
Okay. They didn't ever tell you what Easter
Well,
was?
they did, but I didn't pay attention very well.
Guys, why do we celebrate Easter?
Jesus Christ.
See, I was right.
I'm looking for specifics.
That was my answer too.
Risen from the dead.
Yes.
There we
Thank
go.
you.
He
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
3 days later, he was in the tomb. We all know,
I didn't
we all
want to
know
take the lead.
story.
Why do people celebrate Easter?
I thought it was sports, man.
What? They thought she was sports? Huh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting.
You said you're the best.
It's supposed to be sport.
And
it's the resurrection of Jesus Christ, right?
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Why you? That's right, man. That's right.
All right, that's right. That's right. That's right. Why do we celebrate Easter?
Because it's Jesus' birthday.
What?
It's when Jesus rose from the dead.
Yeah. Why don't people know that?
Because people sometimes don't believe in God. And it's really stupid. It's really stupid. So be
It
smarter.
can be like that, can't it? What?
Trump 2024, baby.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Is that gonna happen?
Yeah. We can only pray.
Good Lord.
Yeah, let's get Biden out of here.
What you gotta say?
Why do we celebrate Easter?
Because that's for Jesus, baby. Yes. That's for the man above. The man above. We're vibing. The man
We're vibing with Jesus today.
That's exactly.
That guy does not look sober. He does not look sober.
Right. All praise to the man most high. All praise to the man most high, and we're vibing on Clearwater Beach. Yes, sir. What you gotta say?
I do go to a Christian school. I'm not gonna classify what school that is. I don't want any backlash on the school, but I do go to a Christian school. We learn a lot about Christianity and all that stuff. We learn a lot about Jesus. We learn that like the celebration of Easter is all about Jesus. And you know, a lot of people make up all this stuff, you know, the Easter bunny. Like it's fun to learn about the Easter bunny, Easter egg hunts and all that stuff, but it's really about Jesus and
it is.
The rise of Jesus and how he beat death and all that stuff.
It is. It's all about how he rose again.
It's all about how he
That's literally all
Can I
it's
get a
about.
hallelujah?
Hallelujah.
These girls are
So, okay, AJD says in the chat, kind of sad, but you have to do the research if something interests you, and that was the case in the 70s when you used encyclopedias. It's too easy now. Everybody expects to be told. So I have an anecdote here. I told it, I believe, once before. I don't remember which stream, but I will tell it again. Give me a second. I'll make sure the stream is still good here. Almost, yeah, just want to make sure. The stream here. Hmm. Okay, so the anecdote here, I was talking to a guy a bit older than myself, and back in this would have been 60s, 70s, when he was in college. And he said there were always conspiracy theorists. There was always the one guy that, like, pretty much every major campus, every major college, there was at least that one guy who was considered the conspiracy theorist, kind of like in that 70s show, The Conspiracy Guy. That's how they were portrayed, but, I mean, they weren't always pot smokers. A lot of them were some straight-edge people. Anyway, he said that guy was deep into the books. He had all of the evidence and proof of everything. Nobody cared. So it seems like just the level of indoctrination of bootlickers, it's like, I hate to say this one because I don't think I've ever said this adage before. The more things change, the more they stay the same. I never really liked it, but on the other hand, there's a certain amount of psychological aspect to that is true. So even when you had to do the work, nobody wanted to do it. Now it's easy, doesn't matter. Although I think that the number of aware are definitely rising, which is actually, it's almost like a weird paradox. Back in the 70s, people were less fluoridated, less poisoned, less soy, and less taxed by the government. So way more free time and happiness, etc., and mental acuity. And they still didn't, there were less people that cared then than now. That's kind of an interesting paradox, isn't it? So, yeah. Well, let's continue here.
So happy to see you! Look how happy she is to see you guys! How do you know him?
I don't
You are so excited to see these guys right now.
Oh, you're famous.
Do you guys know each other?
Yeah, she makes YouTube videos.
You guys know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah? She's so excited to see you.
Who?
Caitlin Bennett, you.
Oh my god.
Where do you guys know her from?
This is a prank now. She sold it, and now this turned into a prank.
Where's Dylan?
Where's Dylan when we need Dylan?
Dylan, your friend Caitlin wants you.
Oh my god.
Where's Dylan?
I sure hope I don't look like Caitlin Bennett.
Why? What's wrong? I heard she's pretty cute.
Where's Dylan?
You don't think she's cute? I think she's pretty cute.
I don't know what to say anymore now because I'm not sure what direction this is heading in.
Well, she said, "Oh my God, Caitlin Bennett," started screaming at you. I only assume that that's your name.
That's not mine. Who is it? You?
I thought your name was Caitlin and mine's Bennett.
Why do people celebrate Easter?
For Jesus.
Can you be more specific?
After the 3 days.
Okay. What happened after the 3 days?
He rised. Like,
yes.
Came back from hell.
Yeah. Came back from hell. Some people believe that. What?
Yeah, he went to hell first, and then, because he had to send all the fallen souls. Right.
Thank you.
Thank you. I didn't know that. I thought he just went to heaven and came back.
No, you're right.
Thank you.
Why do we celebrate Easter?
Why do we celebrate Easter? The resurrection of Jesus Christ.
Very good. Why do we celebrate Easter?
The resurrection of Jesus.
Why am I getting wrong answers about that question?
I guess people not Christians. I don't know.
I don't know. They say they are, and they're like, his birthday? Technically, it could be his rebirthday, right?
You're right. It could be very well his rebirthday. I can agree to that.
Okay, his rebirthday. That is not what they said.
Now, all you guys subscribe to this sweet face right here. Okay, she's vibing. She's out here grinding right now on the beach. Okay, she could be having fun out here on the beach like everybody else, but she's out here vibing. You gotta work. You gotta grind. You gotta spread the word. Yes, sir. Let's go.
We like to express our faith out here. We like to ignore the leftists and how faith is this, faith is that.
Yes.
We like to express
All right, we're going back.
All I gotta say is that the end of the day, if you're not in love with yourself, you can't love anyone else.
No.
You just gotta be happy with who you are and not give a fuck about who judges you. Because if you are happy with yourself, you are happy with the life that you're living in. You guys have a good fucking day.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Let's go. Woo! She's out here vibing. She's out here grinding. Let's go, bro. She deserves to be top 50 on YouTube. Let's go.
This is the biggest hype I've ever had in my life.
I'm on YouTube, so I know how it goes. Like, let's go.
Okay, so yeah, that was kind of tough to get through. That was really tough to get through. So, yeah, I mean, this series is kind of weird because on one hand, it's hilarious. On the other hand, it's tragic and it kind of forces you to think about society, the downfall of society and where this is all going. But yeah, I mean, the paradox. AJD says, I had a rotten childhood, but I really miss those days. People were more real. Wow, why you gotta say that? I mean, that goes right in the feels, right? For anybody that's not a youngin'. Because now everybody's kind of in a programmed mode, checking their phone in just this permanent state of gophery. Permanent fluoride stares. But yeah, I mean, back in the 90s and prior, whether you had a good childhood or a bad childhood, there was definitely less of the fluoride stare. I mean, yeah, everything's kind of... I don't know how to put this. It's almost like everybody's living through this Instagram filter where nothing is really real. And it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Hello, Aaron's Energy and Jane Creek in here. Heracles. I mean, we're wrapping up now. I mean, that was tough to get through. We're wrapping up, but this was sad. And yes, people seem to be getting less and less real. Although, if you visit some rural areas where people aren't permanently plugged in, they're real enough. They're still pretty real. Elaine says they were fooled into thinking they hippies were bucking the system and that was enough. A year later, they were all getting MBAs. Well, that's the way the establishment works, though. They co-opt and infiltrate, and they play all angles. They infiltrate all sides, so they attempt to win no matter what. But let's try to end this on a positive note. Just the paradox I mentioned earlier. The fact that people were less fluoridated and had much higher testosterone levels for men anyway back in the 70s, it seemed a lot less people cared, though. I mean, maybe it's because things weren't that bad yet. Things weren't that bad yet. I mean, maybe they were worse than previous decades, but they still weren't that bad. Now that things are getting that bad, it almost seems like even the fluoridated are still waking up in bigger numbers. So we'll leave it at that positive note paradox. Hope everybody enjoyed another edition of the MindShock podcast in the Goofatorium series. Plenty more to come. If you want to help support the podcast, you can donate to our PayPal. Just check the link in the description. You can become a YouTube member right here on YouTube. Help support the channel that way. Make sure to subscribe, like, and share Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, Patreon. This is Bruce McGuire signing off. Catch you guys next time. Welcome to MindShock. This is your host, Bruce McGuire, and you are listening to the Goofatorium series. This is episode 4. Street interviews revealing the level of edumacation of the common Westerner. What is going on now? Are we living in end times? Is society collapsing right in front of our eyes, and most people don't even notice? That's what we'll be exploring. All of this and more. If you want to help support the podcast, you can donate to our PayPal. Just check the link in the description. Make sure to subscribe, like, and share Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, and Patreon. Patreon is a good priority for case topic, logical analysis, co-podcast, or requests. You could also be a guest in the podcast depending on your tier. Questions, comments, theories, thoughts, suggestions, rebuttals, debunkings of any kind, leave them in the comment section. Or if you're with us here live, drop them in the live chat. I'll try to get to each and every one. You can also become a YouTube member right here on YouTube. Help support the channel that way. If you're not getting notifications, you can also become a free patron and get notifications through there. They work a lot better than YouTube. So welcome everyone here. Aaron Chin Chin, Psyop within a Psyop, Lord Zed, Truth Trollette Flat Bob, Nominal. Yeah, sometimes I just think MindShock is an experiment in how much gophery one man can take. wasn't envisioned that way, but that's kind of what it's becoming with all of the logical analyses. Alright, so, for whatever reason, I find Caitlin Bennett's Liberty Hangout videos some of the most goofy, some of the most worthy of goofery examinations. And we will continue here more. We've been picking on some youngins. We've been picking on the younger generation, the Zs and the Alphas or whatever, however you want to split generations. Let's go with some of the more old, middle-aged and geriatric goofs walking around. There's no shortage of those either. So let's see what we got here.
Do you want money?
Just from the image here, I think you guys can already tell what's coming.
Money taken from your grandma? Do you want to not support battered women? Stand up and say it, fascists. Stand up and say it. I'm standing up and saying what I believe. You stand up and say what you believe, and not platitudes, and not idolatry. Let's hear ideas. You have no ideas. All you have is hate, racism, stupidity, and greed.
You know what's interesting about a lot of these unhinged goofs? Like, their psychological projection is so on point. I mean, the racism, the hate, the greed, the stupidity. I mean, look at his subconscious exposing himself with such clear projection here. I mean, it's so on point. You have to marvel at how one part of the brain, the subconscious, can function so perfectly, while the main conscious mind is completely gone. I mean, just the mysteries of the human mind here. The mysteries of the human mind, how the subconscious can be so dialed into reality and truth, while the conscious mind is so devoid of it. Just very, very interesting psychological examinations here.
Hate, racism, and greed.
Do you think the dealership should, the vandalism that's going on there is okay?
I'll take the fifth on that one.
Would you say, like, please stop vandalizing the Tesla cars?
And you could also tell the maturity level and the class or lack thereof based on their signs. I mean, class has completely gone extinct here. I mean, look at these goofs. I mean, look at these middle-aged goofs just standing around, middle-aged into geriatric level goofs, standing around with these signs. I mean, regardless of what you believe, I mean, do they have no shame? I mean, let's say, just for the sake of argument, let's say everything they believe is true. Look at the presentation of how they're presenting it. I mean, could it be any more shameful and goofy and disgraceful? I mean, what kind of a functioning adult would behave this way? I mean, it's just crazy. Joe Neal asks, are we defending Musk in chat? Not at all, my friend. Not at all. We're just looking at the goofery here of these goofs. Because this is the Goofatorium series. Because there's a lot of goofs out there. Again, I do not claim anything is true or untrue, and Musk might be one of the biggest shills of them all. But again, just look at the goofery, because all of these brain-dead goofs here, they're all hating Musk for the wrong reasons anyway. I mean, that's what's kind of hilarious. Like, even if they're correct about his character, all of their actual points are completely wrong. I mean, it's hilarious. I am definitely not a fan of one Elon Musk, but I do find Musk derangement syndrome kind of hilarious. I mean, it's this fascinating offshoot of TDS. It's just very, very interesting psychologically examined.
stop vandalizing the Tesla cars?
Please stop vandalizing our government. He's got charging stations everywhere. He is quietly taking over the country.
Aren't these the same goofs that want carbon taxes and green energy, and they want everybody to drive electric vehicles? Like, aren't these the same goofs? I mean, it's just kind of weird. Like, again, I do not advocate for any of these electric vehicles. I wouldn't trust any of them. I mean, especially once they start launching the EMPs, and I mean, it just, there's so many problems with that, not to mention they're far more destructive to the environment. But it's just weird, because these same anti-Musk goofs, these are the carbon tax bootlickers. I mean, it's just kind of weird. Lazarus says cognitive dissonance is a powerful tool. Flat Bob says Musk, Ron Hubbard. Aaron says taking over with charging stations. Good one. Truth Trollette says he's already taken over their minds, living rent-free up there. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing else going on in the mind. See, that's another thing. Like, when people have others living rent-free, like TDS and MDS, I guess now, because there's nothing in the mind, there's nothing occupying that space, there's just nothing there. So pretty much, you know, it's like monkey see, monkey do 4-year-old level, where they see something and then all of a sudden it lives rent-free because there's nothing else in there.
With the charging stations?
Yes.
What car should people buy that's an electric vehicle other than Tesla?
That I don't have an answer to. I haven't done a lot of research into alternatives.
We are here in Tampa today at a Tesla takeover event because people are big mad about money being saved. I'm undercover as Jenna today. Let's go see what everybody's whining about. We're in a Cybertruck right there. What do you think about the people who have been keying Tesla cars and Cybertrucks?
I don't think they should do that. I think that a lot of these owners purchased them way before Elon went out of his mind. And I think the dealerships is one thing. Somebody's personal car should be off. It's just not right.
Wow, this lady actually has some kind of dignity and class and character and respect for personal property. But what's curious here, she's thinking Elon wasn't always out of his mind. like what magically changed? But I mean, it's kind of surprising. Usually the level of goof, you know, with no job, nothing to do, no purpose in life, that's just waving around signs, usually they don't have this kind of character to respect personal property. So props to this lady. Props to this lady. I don't know how many of these so-called protesters would share that sentiment. Welcome, Heracles, Fire Pixie. When was the last time you were in here, Fire Pixie? Haven't seen you in a little bit.
Do you think the dealership should, the vandalism that's going on there is okay?
I'll take the fifth on that one.
I guess I spoke too soon.
So not someone's personal cars, but maybe the dealership, that's up for...
Well, I don't think there should be destruction.
Okay.
I don't. I think it should be just a protest. I don't think there should be destruction.
Good. And do you think people who purchased a Tesla car in the past, and then now we realize how just crazy Elon Musk is, should they be selling that?
I don't think they can.
You don't think they can?
Who's going to buy them?
Well, that would be my next question. Yeah. One, who's going to buy them?
They can't sell them. They've lost value. No one's going to buy them.
Okay.
So they should be left alone.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. What is the worst thing Elon Musk has done?
The Nazi salute.
Oh, okay. That's the worst thing he's done.
As far as I'm concerned, that started. Yeah, no.
All right. So the actually the Anti-Defamation League, who is really, they kind of love pointing out when people are anti-Semitic or leaning towards the Nazi side. They actually defended Elon Musk and said that that was not a Nazi salute. What do you think about that?
They're full of shit.
Okay. All right. I love it. Straight to the point. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Got it.
Hi. How are you?
Nice to see you.
Thank you for being out here today. What do you think about Elon Musk?
I think the big problem our country faces is that people don't realize that Putin was trained by communists to create all this. It's the conservatives, the so-called conservatives, are kissing a communist. You know, they don't realize that Putin was trained to make an idiot out of Trump.
Is this guy an actor? He's awfully theatrical. How much soy is flowing through this guy's veins? I mean, he's wearing a motorcycle company t-shirt, 69 on it, Los Angeles, the city of angels, city of fallen angels. Quite a fruity city. And just real quick for the other lady on Tesla sales. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if sales are down. So, the Model 3 and Y, I mean, there are dips, but for the most part, I mean, it's going up. The Model S, X, and Cybertruck, pretty steady. No major increase of any kind. So, yeah, interesting. I mean, obviously, that lady must have, who thinks that lady spent any time at all trying to verify how many sales of Tesla vehicles were going on and whether they increased, decreased, or stayed the same? But anyway, I mean, this is the level of goof we're dealing with. This guy looks completely unhinged, though. But, again, I'm not going to call him wrong. But, yeah. Fire Pixie says, whenever something's going on, it's a guarantee there's going to be a Fed around. Pretty much. Pretty much. Welcome, Bill. Joe Neal says, all of this is a good message from Musk, though. Don't try to subvert our democracy and rub it in our faces. What do you mean, subvert? And what do you mean, democracy? Isn't the United States a constitutional republic? And even if you believe in democracy, I mean, the voters voted for Trump largely because of Musk, because they like Musk. So it's weird, because a lot of goofs that are supposedly pro-democracy are not respecting the democracy because the people voted for what they wanted, which was Trump and Musk and Doge and everything that's going on, for the most part. Maybe not the exact minutia. Maybe it wasn't revealed how long, tariffs would take to see an effect, either positive or negative, because a lot of brain-dead goofs hallucinate that everything's just going to be magically either skyrocket up or collapse down, and you don't need to actually wait to see the result of anything. It's just weird. Yeah, the Founding Fathers hated democracy for a reason. Democracy is mob rule. And how smart is the mob? How ethical is the mob? How virtuous is the mob? Like, why would anybody want democracy? I mean, just the level of goofery.
That's our big problem.
What's the worst thing Elon Musk has done?
Come to this country and stirred up all this bullshit. He's not from this. He's not an American. He doesn't understand our Constitution.
Do you think people who come to this country and don't acclimate and understand our Constitution should be out?
No, but I don't think they should be immediately installed into political leadership positions just because they got money. I welcome everybody to this country. We need them. We need people. I'm an old man. Who's going to help me do all this stuff?
You gotta give this guy credit, though. He's not a complete vegetable. He saw where she was going with that. He saw where she was going with that, but he exposed himself anyway, because why feel the need to say that, make that statement that he came to this country and started all this. Even if he were an American and was here already and did the same thing, wouldn't that be the problem? Because this goof has issues with what Musk is doing. So where Musk came from, like, how is that relevant to what he's doing? Because even if Musk was, let's say, homegrown in America, but he did those same actions, clearly this goof has a problem with the actions. So why would he even bring up the worst thing he ever did was come to the country? Just the illogical goofery here on display. I mean, this is really delivering in the goofery. Aaron says, didn't the founding fathers restrict voting to landowners only? Oh man, you're opening up a can of worms, Aaron. You're opening up a can of worms. Now, I mean, so that's actually a really good topic. So in most cases, they would have deferred to the states. So, Article 1, Section 2, electors in each state shall have the qualifications requisite for electors of the most numerous branch of the state legislature. So, I mean, effectively, it turned out that it was mostly male property owners, but theoretically, any taxpayer, even those who did not own land, could vote. And you know what's also curious for the brain dead goofs that say women couldn't vote? In certain states, they could. So, for example, in New Jersey, female landowners could vote. So, widows or unmarried women who were landowners could vote. I mean, prior to 1807, they had some change-ups too. But yeah, a lot of the brain-dead goofs don't know that. So, yeah, because, I mean, it's weird. I mean, there were millionaires. There was a woman who ran for president. I mean, just a lot of these brain-dead Democrat feminist goofs. I mean, they're just utterly clueless about all these great women who achieved great things and didn't cry and whine, even though obviously in their time period, opportunities and mentalities made it a lot more difficult to accomplish what they accomplished. But, yeah, it's amazing what you can get done when you're not whining and crying about things in an entitled fashion, and you just go out there and do it. Because obviously no two people are going to have, it's not as easy for any two people. Every human being has different attributes and different strengths and weaknesses. So it'll always be harder or easier for one person versus another, regardless of gender, regardless of any metric. And a lot of the brain dead goofs, like, they just can't mentally process that. Now, let's get some receipts up in here. So, the first woman to run for president was Victoria Woodhull in 1872. So, obviously, if there was some kind of patriarchy preventing, keeping women down, they would have never allowed, they would have shut that down. Brain dead goofs don't know about her. First female self-made millionaire, the minority female Sarah Breedlove. She died in 1919, made her fortune before that. Again, the brain dead goofs just don't celebrate. I mean, you would think that they would celebrate these minority women who accomplished all these great things, but it runs counter to their narrative of the patriarchy not allowing this. It runs contrary to their narrative. I mean, even in the 60s, Muriel Seibert actually bought a seat on the New York Stock Exchange. You know, she wasn't crying and whining. She just did it. I mean, just the level of gophery from Democrat feminists. I mean, it's kind of like, it's almost like a competition. Who can be the most brain dead? But anyway, let's get back to this before this aside gets too long.
Not get old if we don't have some immigrants here that are willing to help.
Do you have children?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, you're kind of SOL then, huh?
Yeah, well, I had difficulty as a kid, so I didn't want to have kids. It was a conscious decision.
Yeah.
Then when I got old enough to have kids, it was too late.
I love your shirt. Yeah,
Can anybody decipher that? When he was old enough to have kids, it was too late? So he can't have kids now? He couldn't have kids when he was 30 or 20 or 18? So as soon as he was able to have kids, so I'm assuming that means post-puberty, it was too late? What does that mean? Can anybody decipher this guy's words here? I mean, I have no clue what this goof is talking about. And notice how quickly he interjected there. It was a conscious decision. It was a conscious decision. I mean, is that cope? I mean, I don't know. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Welcome, Justin Johnson. Fire Pixie says, definitely a Fed, and that was a Fed answer and a way out. Wait, are you guys in the chat actually arguing about the votes? Oh man. Oh man. The one and only Shiva Ayyadurai unequivocally proved the issues that occurred with Biden and that so-called election. But I mean, this chart really sums it all up here. I'll put it on the screen. I mean, this chart really sums up everything you need to know. This is from Zero Hedge. I mean, this is all you need to know. The level of gophery that takes place in elections. I mean, it's kind of obvious. Again, I don't claim anything is true or untrue. But, I mean, you know, just doing basic math. I mean, it's not tough. I mean, when you got so many dead people voting, I mean, it's just, you know. Alright, let's get back to the task at hand here. The dissection of gophery.
Can I get your shirt on camera?
Absolutely.
That is hilarious. Canada is not for sale.
Absolutely. We're proud Canadians here.
Are you a Canadian?
Yes.
Okay.
Born and raised.
Okay. Why are you protesting outside of Tesla today?
Well, we're very concerned about the things that are happening in the Trump administration, and Elon Musk is at the heart of so much of it.
What's the worst thing he's done so far?
This is not the time or place to even enumerate it. It's very upsetting. We're here to raise awareness.
Right, Father? Are you concerned at all about the 120,000 employees that Tesla has that make a living off of working in these dealerships and the energy side and the car manufacturing side? Are you worried at all there might be negative effects to their employment if Tesla were to go down?
It is very concerning that the CEO of Tesla has decided to get so political. That's why most CEOs don't do it. Because, in my
I kind of just feel bad for this guy. I mean, this guy traveled from the once semi-great nation of Canada. He was so triggered and he jumped through the hoop set up by Trump. And that's the thing, like a lot of these brain-dead goofs with no cognitive function, like Trump is obviously trolling all these goofs and they fall for it every single time. They actually spend money on t-shirts to jump through Trump's hoops. It's just absolutely hilarious. I mean, just, and the lack of awareness in doing so. I mean, TDS has been going strong since what? 2015 now? I mean, we've had a decade of TDS, the gift that keeps on giving in the realm of comedy, in the realm of Dunning-Kruger stylings. It is the gift that keeps on giving. I mean, it's just absolutely astounding how none of these people have any kind of awareness whatsoever. I mean, wow. So this goof thinks that CEOs don't get political? Oh, man. So he's never heard of Hollywood. He's never heard of the entertainment industry. He's never heard of any of the Hollywood studios. I mean, wow. Wow. He's never seen the advertising from any of these companies. Whew. I mean, this is tough. This is tough. Breaking this down. I mean, it's, you know, it's kind of hard to say society is not collapsing. I mean, when you got goofs like this hallucinating that CEOs and companies don't get political. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, most of the media companies are all pretty partisan. I mean, it's just, yeah, this is kind of weird. Not to mention the donations and all of that. Like, I mean, who thinks Netflix isn't political? I mean, just the level of goof. I mean, it's just so weird. Like, this guy thinks CEOs and companies don't get political? Oh, man. It's pretty weird. I mean, I could bring up all the receipts here and all the donors, the I mean, but what's the point? I mean, everybody, I mean, does anybody actually think that CEOs and companies aren't political? I mean, that's to be this completely bereft of logic and reason and any kind of common sense whatsoever. I mean, it's just so tough. So, I mean, I don't even know how to dissect that. I mean, when you're that detached from reality, I mean, it's just weird. Like, certainly Zuckerberg was never political, right? None of these other CEOs were ever political about anything ever in history. I mean, it's just like, where do you go? How do you even dissect this kind of goofery? I mean, it's tough. I feel bad for this guy. He actually seems like he might be a genuinely nice guy. There's just no cognitive function. I mean, there's just nothing there. I mean, wow. Aaron says he is Canadian, Bruce. Hey, let's not disparage all Canucks. There's plenty of decent Canucks out there. Plenty of decent, intelligent Canucks. This goof simply is not one of them. Joe Neal says he means trying to make himself a media He didn't say anything about that. He just said get political. And nobody's talking about media darlings. And obviously, you mean the Democrat media that propagandizes everything? Why would they back Musk if Musk is with Trump? That doesn't make any sense, Joe Neal. Musk thought America would love the idea of Doge. I don't think so. I think he thought his voters would, the Trump voters would, and most of them do. Some of them might not like, you know, some of the side effects of the budget cuts and etc. But they do like the idea of, I mean, I don't think anybody who voted or anybody who voted Trump because of Musk, especially that contingent, because when Musk came out for Trump, some believe that actually sealed the deal. Also, obviously, the Amish voters came out in pretty big force. I mean, when the Amish had to get involved, things were pretty bad. But yeah, so Lord Zed says, I don't know what Doge is. I avoided at all costs knowing about stuff like that. Are you talking about the crypto, or are you talking about the elimination of wasteful spending? But yeah, Joe Neal, I don't think he meant that at all. I mean, Musk knows that all the Democrats hate him. He knows that the Democrats love wasteful spending, and they would hate the idea of Doge and cutting wasteful spending. So I don't think there were any misconceptions there. Like, Musk knows who's going to hate him, who's going to like him. And so that seems pretty clear cut. I mean, I don't know why you're bootlicking this poor Canuck here, who looks like he's been lobotomized. I mean, there's just no cognitive function.
I might have chose a lot of disregard for the employees, for the people who just want to do their job every day. When the head of the company is so partisan, so involved in politics, is essentially acting as a shadow president of the U.S., that is really hard on them. Absolutely.
Okay. Or do you think that maybe the calls to shut down Tesla dealerships and Tesla as a business, we should maybe scale that back because the employees would suffer and lose their jobs?
I'm very concerned, as I say, that the head of Tesla has been so political. No one asked him to do this, and no sensible company or well-run company does the head of a company just involve them in politics. It shows a reckless disregard for Tesla share price, for Tesla shareholders, for Tesla employees, for Tesla owners.
I mean, does this goof really not remember the go woke, go broke? I mean, when you go this political, like, for example, I mean, I'm not going to watch that trash, but the new Snow White movie was like the worst performing movie or something like that, because they politicized it. They did the whole the woke political agenda, and then what he just said, disregard for all the people that worked on the movie, disregard for all the shareholders, etc., etc. I mean, just the level of goofery in this poor guy. He does seem like a nice guy, though. Like, it's hard not to feel bad for this poor guy. I mean, was he legitimately lobotomized, though? Is that the issue here? Like, is there a physical issue with his brain? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Lord Zed says, I know about Elon's satanic mommy. The rest is distraction. Oh man, Elon Musk is one shady individual, but again, this poor Canuck is just not making any actual legitimate points. Like, if he started bringing that up, then okay. If he started bringing up Musk's Illuminati connections, okay. That's perfectly fine. But to just be this brain dead and not comprehending that many companies and CEOs are highly politicized. I mean, is this goof born yesterday? I mean, it's just crazy. Lazarus says, I'm not sure that guy is human. Big Pine Sailing, welcome. Goofs galore, indeed it is. Lobotomized goofs here, apparently.
It is a reckless action by Elon Musk, and that should be concerning. We should be concerned as Americans by what he is doing politically.
I mean, you would think, a left-leaning goof would understand pronouns. He just said we as Americans? This guy's Canadian. So, I mean, is he identifying as American for this protest? I mean, I don't know what's going on here. I mean, in his lobotomized mind, can you identify as the citizen of a country that you are not a citizen of, and does that make it legitimate, and should that be recognized? And is a failure to recognize simply fascist bigotry?
Are you an American?
I'm a green card holder.
Oh.
I'm a Canadian citizen. But Americans should be concerned.
Okay.
And I have family who are American. We should be concerned. In fact, everyone should be concerned. Everyone around the world should care, as citizens of the world, the actions being taken by this government.
Absolutely.
But if you care about Tesla, you have to care about the actions of Elon Musk too, because it is deeply irresponsible to do this.
And then, would you be able to publicly condemn the vandalism at the Tesla dealerships and on Tesla cars?
Well, of course, I have nothing to do with vandalism. Why are you even asking me? Why the hell would I know anything about that?
Because the right
I
wing.
have nothing to do with that.
No,
That's
I know
fine.
you aren't.
That's
It's
just
the right
a ridiculous question to even ask. Like, why the hell? Why don't we all condemn vandalism? But why are you even asking me? I don't think that's really
I was
useful or helpful to ask that question.
Why are you so upset over
Because
me
I
just
have
making
nothing
sure?
to do with that.
I'm just out here proving that you guys are peaceful and you're not
Anyway,
like the right wing says.
This is not a useful conversation when you ask those questions. But thank you, though. I appreciate it nonetheless.
Well, that goof got totally triggered. And you know why he got triggered? Because he knows that his so-called fellow protesters are all cheering on the violence, as we saw earlier, with the pleading the fifth, the no comment, and the looks. That's why he got so triggered. Otherwise, why would he get so triggered? The goof exposed himself. So maybe he's not completely lobotomized. Maybe it was a partial lobotomy. So he had the cognitive function to get triggered because he knows what those fellow protesters are really like. I kind of still feel bad for the guy. I just can't help but feel bad for that poor goof. He kind of seems like a nice guy. He really does. Rethink has some more harsh words than I do for that individual. Lord Zed says, poor man's Jonathan Lithgow. Oh, now it can't be unseen? Wow, that is so true. Oh, man, that is totally a lobotomized Lithgow. Oh, man, that is Lord Zed. Wow, that is so on point. Lobotomized Lithgow here. Oh, man. Now that can't be unseen. Oh, man. Oh, man. So this is the Canadian Lithgow. That is the Canadian lobotomized Lithgow. Brownie point for Lord Zed here. Stephanie McGuire, welcome. Here, because I just am super entertained by Bruce's voice. You're not entertained by the goofery here? Are you not entertained by the goofery?
And you're not like the right wing says.
This is not a useful conversation when you ask those questions. But thank you, though. I appreciate it nonetheless.
It's just disavowing vandalism.
Elon Musk fights against human trafficking.
Yeah.
He does.
I know.
He's with Homeland Security, bro.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is funny. So you out here saying that the store is closing, everything must go. Obviously, you're not working for Tesla, right?
No.
Like you're not like the store's not actually closing. Would you be happy to see the store close?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you agree with that? Would you be happy to see it close?
I really just want Musk out of the government.
Yeah, that's my main thing.
Okay, so you would be happy to see the store close. Do you have any concern for the 120,000 employees?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So if the store closed, they would be out of a job. Would you?
I mean, if they just let Elon go, that'll get me a lot closer to being okay with.
You know what's funny? Like, a lot of these narcissists, they don't even try to hide it. Because, like, obviously the only thing that's important is what's okay with them. Not reality, not objective reality of any kind. Not what's right or what is just or what is good. But whether or not they feel okay with things. I mean, where has any kind of maturity gone in the adult population over the past 2 decades? I mean, where did it go? Does anybody know where it went? Because back in my day, I mean, feelings were for toddlers. Feelings were for toddlers.
But as long as he stays at the top of their board, like I can't, he's CEO, like this money goes directly into his pocket, which lets him do the things he's doing.
Right.
And that I'm not okay with, because I'm not okay with the things he's doing.
Okay. And do you think that a store closing and people losing their jobs would just kind of have to be what it does? Like, that's just kind of how it has to be?
It go that way, but that's one way it can go, if that's what it comes to. And that would be unfortunate. We'd lose a car company, but I mean, it might be what it takes.
Well, also 120,000 people would lose their jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just kind of like, that's just how it has to be.
A lot of people are losing their jobs right now thanks to Elon. So it's a complicated equation. It's not simple on either side of this. Like, and if you're trying to paint it as one thing, where just 120,000 people lose jobs or they don't, that's oversimplifying it.
Another interesting projection. I mean, he's got quite the Confederate stash. Is this guy like a liberal or a Democrat? I'm kind of, I don't know, but I mean, he's got quite the Confederate stash, though. But, so he seems overly concerned about some, like, corrupt federal employees losing jobs. And let's say there were some good employees there, even though they're getting paid with stolen loot. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, a lot of these goofs, like, why do Democrats support slavery so much? So, because these people, they're not in the private sector. They're literally being paid with stolen loot. So, whether they're doing a good job or not, because most of them obviously are not. I mean, how often does the government do anything efficiently? Or more efficient than the private sector? Never. It's always more incompetent, more wasteful, more time-consuming. And so, if you're stealing people's money and then paying other people with the stolen money, like, who's going to feel bad about people losing their job that were being paid with stolen money? I mean, that's kind of crazy that this goof is equating that. And why does this goof and a lot of Democrats, why are they so callous when it comes to the private sector? When it comes to people losing jobs, like legitimate jobs where they're actually being paid based on the work of their labor, not with stolen loot of others. So, for example, in 2024, I mean, this was record job loss under Biden after record inflation. I mean, this is just kind of crazy that this goof, I mean, he wants to oversimplify the issue as he just projected, but is this goof that ignorant? He doesn't know anything about inflation or private sector job loss? I mean, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I mean, look at Biden inflation here. I mean, it's so radical. Then it results in record job loss. Just record job loss. And then also on top of that, as a result of that job loss, there's absolutely record homelessness. So, I mean, these are obviously, some major accomplishments under Biden. You have record inflation, record job loss, record homelessness. And, yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy how this goof, he doesn't give a crap about any of this. But some government employees being paid with stolen money got laid off for incompetency or just not doing anything. And he's all livid about that? I mean, the level of goofery on display. I mean, this is record goofery here in 2025. I mean, this is absolute insanity here. Flapop says, these illogical Goofatorium spectacles of ignorance literally give me a headache. Spectacles of ignorance. That's a very, very apt description of what's going on here. I mean, that is apt. I mean, it's just kind of weird, though, because, like, you have these bootleggers. I mean, I guess, if they're all lobotomized, they don't own their own brains, everyone's living rent-free in their deranged minds or whatever's left of them. Like, imagine not caring about all these good people who are earning an honest living and earning their money instead of being paid with stolen loot, instead of stealing from others and being paid with stolen loot. They're actually trying to earn their own way in the world. And, Biden inflation just destroys that. Record homelessness, record jobless. They don't give a crap. But some corrupt government employees being paid with stolen loot, now they're out there protesting. I mean, just the level of goofery here. Can anyone make sense of this level of goofery? It's kind of tough. I mean, I guess it's not really a surprise all these goofs have all the time in the world to go stand outside with a sign thinking that means something. Because if they had brains, they probably, even if their position was correct, I mean, they wouldn't have time to do that. They'd be too busy actually accomplishing things in the world, making the world a better place, or helping their family, helping other people. But clearly, they don't give a crap about any of that.
Okay. Well, if he went out of business, say he you guys got what you wanted. He went out of business. He wasn't profiting from this anymore. Tesla got shut down. I just wonder, what would we do with 120,000 employees?
Actually what I want. I mean, what I really want is for him not to be involved with Tesla, not to be financially profiting from Tesla.
Right.
And there are multiple ways that can happen. And Tesla can make that happen.
Why do you think they won't kick him off?
That's a great fucking question, and I have no answers.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're still sticking with him. It's not working out for them well.
It's not going well. What car should people buy that's an electric vehicle other than Tesla?
That I don't have an answer to. I haven't done a lot of research into alternatives.
Has he done a lot of research into anything? Other than how to grow a Confederate stash?
All right. Thank you for your time.
Not that long ago, I would have said a Tesla.
Okay.
Because it was a company I did believe in until Elon Musk started doing the things he's doing today.
You know what else is kind of curious from all these Dunning-Kruger goofs? They always say the things he's doing, or I don't like Trump, the things he's doing are bad, but they can never specify the things. Because they just heard some generic statements on the idiot box, and then they just go out there and protest. Because the cognitive function is just not there. I mean, is the West so doomed now, there's just no hope whatsoever? Bill says, how he eat and not munch on that stash. It's actually even longer than it looks, because it's kind of light colored on the bottom, so it's actually even longer than it looks from this angle, because they were a little closer before. Rethink Inc. says, just another dude out group thinking the cause the news told him to protest. Yeah, pretty much. Flat Bob says, I don't want the owner of a business to make money. That's what I just heard. Yeah, pretty much. Because again, this isn't even about Musk. I mean, Musk is definitely a goof. And yeah, the Illuminati connections, I'm going to have to do a dedicated episode on that, no doubt. And just the fraudulent nature of all of his history, and I'm not going to get into that. But, you know what's funny? Because I'm not sure how fraudulent Trump's business history is, but Musk's actually is, and you don't really hear about it on the media. So it's curious where the propaganda agendas intersect, because the mainstream wants to push space travel and all that crap. So they want to push SpaceX, so they can't attack Musk in the context of SpaceX specifically. It's always curious on the propaganda intersections. So, yeah, it's just, it's really interesting because, yeah, Musk basically defrauded his partner in PayPal. I mean, it all started with blood diamond money from his father in Africa. And then, yeah, I don't know that much about his mother. Supposedly there's some kind of Illuminati witch connection there, but there's also some kind of Illuminati connections with his father and the blood diamond industry. And I haven't gone super far back, but there might be other connections with going back through the family tree. Then he defrauded his business partner in PayPal, not unlike Zuckerberg with Facebook. And these were all possible CIA-backed operations anyway, just like Facebook. But then he buys his way into Tesla and SpaceX and fails to deliver on every single deadline he ever announced. Because SpaceX was already supposed to be doing moon tourism like decades ago. So, and obviously that never happened. But anyway, this isn't a podcast about Musk, but it's curious how all these brain-dead goofs, like, they don't know any of the action. Same thing with Trump. If there are points against Trump, they don't actually know any of them. They just repeat the propaganda points they heard on the idiot box without actually knowing any of them. So they're, even if they're attacking bad people, they're doing it using all the wrong reasons, making them look that much more goofy.
I appreciate your time. Yeah. Thank you. Do you have an alternative that you could recommend to people to buy instead of a Tesla?
I love a Prius, but it's not the most efficient thing on the market these days. I'm not super well versed. I drive an old car and I'm not in the market anytime soon. But I think it's like either BMW or Mercedes. I was just reading an article, like they appear to be doing better on all the stats. Like, plus also, like, I guess you can't trust the Tesla company. They've lied on so many stats. Like, you have to really look at what.
So you can't trust Tesla, but you can trust all the other companies that she was reading an article about? What kind of glasses are those? And what kind of earrings are those? Is that the Illuminati hex spiral? The hypnotizing spiral? I need to do a podcast on that spiral. Lot of Illuminati connections there, but those glasses, I mean, that's a bold fashion choice there. I mean, maybe somebody like Steven Seagal can pull that off, but I mean, I don't know anybody else that can pull off those kind of sunglasses.
People are getting in the field versus what they're claiming that they're charging speed times and stuff like that, their range and stuff.
Right. What's the worst thing Elon Musk has done?
So this goof lady, if she's a lady, I don't want to misgender, but if this lady's a lady, this goof lady's standing out there for the better part of her day, protesting a guy, and she's having this much trouble thinking of something bad the guy she's protesting has done. I mean, obviously that's why Caitlin Bennett is asking that question, to expose the goofery. But yeah, I mean, it's just funny.
Not divest himself from his corporate interests while also meddling in our government.
So the only person that has recognized me so far is actually another content creator, Adam. And there's a bunch of MAGA people over there. I'm going to avoid them because I don't want them to recognize me and kind of derail what I'm doing. But this is great. No one has recognized me. Jenna out here, undercover. I feel like an absolute goober. If you guys ever wanted to know if I hate dressing in this stuff, I do. I feel like a straight up goober. Hi, ladies. Thanks for coming out to our event. I really appreciate it.
Okay, you're one of the organizers. Somebody told me
Yes.
somebody filming was from getting information against us, so I was like,
Oh no, I don't know who that is.
We were.
Is it the guy in the MAGA hat right there? He's
I don't know.
filming.
We're trying not to engage.
So what are you out here doing today?
No kings.
No kings. What's
No
the-
Trump. No fascist USA.
Absolutely.
Save our democracy. This has gone too far.
So are you protesting Trump today or Elon Musk?
Well, they're together, aren't they? Didn't he put $275 million? Didn't he buy votes in Pennsylvania? Isn't he in Wisconsin
He voted.
right now?
Wow, she's clearly not lobotomized. I mean, look at that rapid fire propaganda regurgitation. We have to give this old lady props. She's sharp. She's sharp, like on command, rapid fire regurgitation of what you heard on the Idiot Box. I mean, obviously no comprehension of anything, but the ability to regurgitate on command with this kind of speed, that's impressive, especially like given the level of goof surrounding her. I mean, that's impressive. To have this rapid fire regurgitative ability at her age. I mean, I don't know how old she is, but she does not look young. So clearly the brain is not completely fried or lobotomized like some of these other goofs around here.
Wait, did you say about Pennsylvania?
Yes, didn't he we'll give you $100 to come and register?
USA.
Yeah, Elon
Are you
Musk
saying,
did that.
so are you saying that there might be voter fraud in
Yeah,
Pennsylvania?
you know there is. Of course there is. Of course.
So are you saying that there might be voter fraud in
Yeah,
Pennsylvania?
you know there is. Of course there is.
The maniacal laugh of a mentally gone goof. I mean, that's like such a villainous maniacal laugh straight out of some kind of movie. Oh man, of the mentally insane. Like, how is she not institutionalized? Like, when everything switched from insane asylums to just one giant open air asylum, I mean, would the downfall of the West be linked to that? Because now it's all just open air asylum. One giant open air asylum. She appears to be missing quite a lot of teeth as well.
Of course there is.
Okay.
Elon's in Wisconsin right now trying to buy votes. They're trying to make illegal his lottery to give two people $1 million so if they come and register to vote against the democracy and against the candidate for the Supreme Court in Wisconsin.
Did you see any evidence of the fraud that Trump claims happened in the 2020 election?
Yeah, thank you.
I grew up in New Jersey. The man's a con. He's always been a con. He's for no one but him. He's a liar and a cheat.
Absolutely.
And a fascist and a racist
That's
and a
it.
misogynist and an
That's it.
adulterer and a liar.
Rapist. Don't forget
And a rapist. He's adjudicated guilty of sexual assault. The judge said that was tantamount to the criminal charge of rape. He is
Is this lady's family member? Does insanity run in the family? Tantamount's kind of a big word, for these goofs. Like, we gotta give him a round of applause. Like, her rapid-fire regurgitation, impressive. This guy using multi-syllable words like tantamount. I mean, that's impressive. For the level of goof that usually comes out for these protests, I mean, these two goofs are impressive, I have to say. I'm impressed by this brand of goofery. I am definitely impressed. Now, you know what's kind of interesting? I don't want to go super deep into this, but so this is an interesting form here. So this is a verdict form regarding the E. Jean Carroll situation in Trump. So clearly there is not a preponderance of evidence supporting the allegations that these two unhinged loons are talking about. But even if the jury member did say there were, I mean, it's weird. Like, a lot of brain dead goofs, they think that juries can't be wrong. I mean, it's kind of weird. But why would E. Jean Carroll, why would she be tweeting that she's a massive Apprentice fan in 2012? Isn't that kind of weird? Because if these allegations are actually true, I mean, that's kind of weird. Does anybody think that's kind of weird? So, because she published an article in New York Magazine in June 21st, 2019, where she claimed that Trump assaulted her. She couldn't remember when. She said he assaulted her in the Bergdorf Goodman department store in New York City in either late 95 or early 96. So despite this, like, how many actual legitimate victims are fans of their assaulters? I mean, maybe some with Stockholm syndrome. I mean, perhaps there are some. But wouldn't, in most cases, for those with functioning brains, would this lead you to believe? Because apparently she said there was not a peep about this until after Trump was president. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? I mean, isn't it? So, like, why would she not make... Because Trump is this huge... And why would she not make this public during the Apprentice days? You know, because you could say, okay, maybe she didn't want to make a big deal out of it, whatever, at the time, but then he just kept getting more and more high profile, and, you know, she couldn't stay silent any longer, whatever. But instead of going public with this, during the Apprentice era, when Trump is back on TV, whatever, because, I mean, even though he was kind of high profile, I mean, he wasn't always on TV. I mean, clearly The Apprentice was one of his most public outings in the mainstream media for a sustained period of time. So The Apprentice ran from 2004 to 2015. So Trump hosted 2004 to 2015 in various roles. So theoretically, if she kind of didn't want to think about Trump, and then, okay, Apprentice comes out 2004, now she could theoretically come out with these statements. Although other people would say, well, why didn't she come out at the time? Whatever. I mean, yeah, sure. But what's curious, not only does she not come out in 2004, but she's actively tweeting about how much of a fan she is of this show hosted by a guy that allegedly assaulted her. That's a curiosity all of these unhinged loons don't seem to find curious. I mean, how much of a coincidence theorist must one be to think E. Jean Carroll is this massive Apprentice fan? Like, would someone be a massive fan of someone hosting the show if the host had assaulted them? I mean, I don't know. Does anybody have any answers here? I do not. Not to mention all these brain dead goofs who can't fathom that there are always these types of allegations against billionaires and rich and famous people. Now, that doesn't mean they're untrue, of course, but to hallucinate that they're automatically true is obviously quite goofy. Let's get back to these goofs.
Credibly alleged of having raped a 14-year-old girl. Is that what you want for your president?
Absolutely not.
Elon, right?
No,
Yeah, which one are you guys talking about?
I'm sorry, I interrupted you, and
You're
I shouldn't
good.
have done
You're
that.
good, my friend. You're good.
I was talking about our alleged president, our fascist, Nazified idiot.
I mean, isn't this enough here for some kind of intervention? I mean, where are the police officers? Where are the police officers? I mean, I just don't know. I mean, like, if a cop was here, shouldn't they have been put on, like, a 5150 hold? Like a 72-hour psychiatric hold, just from this kind of unhinged lunacy? I mean, who thinks that these are actual functional adults that can take care of themselves and are not a harm to themselves or others? I mean, this is crazy stuff here. But just real quick, is he talking about Trump or Biden? Because I think that's what Caitlin was trying to get at. Because he's talking about some kind of Nazi. Abusing children. Abusing and assaulting children. I mean, is he talking about Biden? Who's he talking about here? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what people are talking about in the chat. Well, Trump was also on WWF programming. Wait, who was in the chat? Lord Zed, were you the one who said that you stopped watching pro wrestling when Trump came in and started dominating, but then he stopped and he never was on again, and then you stopped? You stopped watching because just pro wrestling is just not worth it without the Donald?
Moronic.
The Mango Menace?
Break our NATO alliance. Turn our allies against us. Steal our money. Throw 71 million people off Medicaid that people depend on. 71 million people. Is this what you want? Do you want money taken from your grandma? Do you want to not support battered women and abused children? Is that what you believe? Stand up and say it, fascists. Stand up and say it. I'm standing up and saying what I believe. You stand up and say what you believe, and not platitudes, and not idolatry. Let's hear ideas. You have no ideas. All you have is hate, racism, stupidity, and greed.
Man, such accurate psychological projection. I mean, because what steals more than income tax and inflation? I mean, it's crazy. The federal government has just stolen more than any other entity in history. Larkin Rose, for all his goofery on Flat Earth, he had a very interesting question. Who has stolen more of your money? Random criminal throughout your whole life? Random criminals and muggers, or the federal government? Who's stolen more of your money? I mean, look at this. Over 2,000% leached from the value of the dollar. Because, I mean, who would even need Medicaid and all these social programs if money was 2,000%, had 2,000% more value? Like back in the day when a couple $1,000 could buy you a house, when a couple $100 could buy you a car, when you had non-specialized, non-credentialed employees being able to support an entire family with a house, a car, multiple vacations per year, multiple kids and dogs. I mean, that was the American dream. But look at this leeching done by the federal government since the Federal Reserve Act and then, of course, the income tax. I mean, it's very, very curious here. Very, very curious, but this goof psychological projection so on point in exposing his stupidity and lack of ideas and even comprehending what the federal government has stolen from the lives of all the commoners, of all the good people out there. Because nobody would be crying for any handouts. If you got plenty of land, you're growing your own food, or even if you're just going to the grocery store and doing a week's worth of shopping for a couple of bucks, a couple of nickels. I mean, you don't need Medicaid in that kind of situation when money has that much value. Why would you even need any handouts? I mean, they put the "Don't Feed the Birds" signs up at parks for a reason. But this unhinged goof, the mental capacity, is just not there. It's just not there. But his subconscious mind is working flawlessly in its psychological projection.
A round of applause for that right there. He has been waiting a while for that. Yeah, that was great. What do you think about the vandalism that's going on at Tesla dealerships around the country? And we're not the TV, so you can say whatever you want.
You know, I still for no violence unless we're pushed. I mean, they want us to do violence so they can declare martial law. So that's why I'm against the violence. They are police officers? Okay. Do you want my name?
That's true. I mean, Joe Neal's going to be fighting the good fight in exposing the government. So if you're going to be doing that, Joe Neal, props to you. Props to you. Expose CPS and all this, the CIA trafficking, MK Ultra. I mean, all this stuff needs to be exposed. If Joe Neal's going to be a soldier for truth and justice, all we can do is applaud this man. All we can do is applaud this man. The fight against statism is probably the most important fight. Here's an interesting meme here. Statism, the brilliant idea that we give a small group of people the right to kidnap, steal from, and kill us so that we can be protected from people who kidnap, steal from, and kill us. This is always a funny one. And that reminded me because I just mentioned that Larkin Rose quote about who has stolen more of your money. Just muggers and private sector thieves and gangs, or the federal government, or state government in general. I think it's time for another quote, too. Here it is, Lysander, the great Lysander Spooner. If taxation without consent is not robbery, then any band of robbers have only to declare themselves a government and all their robberies are legalized. So if the Bloods and the Crips just considered themselves a government, it's all good. It's all good. Why is everybody arguing with Joe Neal? Joe Neal says he plans to work with victims of childhood abuse. So he plans to expose the government, the number one exploiter of children. And I don't know how anybody could be against that. Joe Neal says, Bruce, I don't know all that. I'm more of a fan of benevolent statism. That's like, what? That's like saying benevolent evil or benevolent slavery. I mean, how can that exist? That's weird. Statism is the deadliest religious cult in history. I mean, how can killing hundreds of millions be benevolent? I mean, look at the stats here. I mean, this is really, really disgusting. In the 20th century, governments murdered 262 million of their own citizens. That's 7,000 deaths per day over the course of 100 years, 6 times more than died in the orgies of death governments call war. So governments kill their own citizens 6 times more often than the amount of citizens killed by citizens of other countries that go to fight the wars of the banksters. If the 20th century casualties of government were laid head to toe, their corpses would circle the earth 10 times. And again, this has nothing to do with the shape of the earth. I think it's referring to the equator, right? So whether you're a globe earther or a flat earther, whatever circle you want to call the equator, just a circle in the middle of the circle of the flat map or the equator on a globe, corpses would circle that circle 10 times. That's statism for you, folks. I mean, how anybody could be a statist is just insane. I mean, statism is the opposite of benevolence. I mean, I don't know if you can get more opposite than that. Deadliest religious cult in history. I mean, Christianity. I mean, even Islam can't hold a candle to this. I mean, I think Islam's killed quite a bit. Let's look at the Islam casualties. Okay, so Islam massacred 669 million non-Muslims since 622 AD. So yeah, I mean, given if we so so they killed 80 million Christians in 500 years. Governments killed 262 million in 100 years. I mean, the numbers just don't compare. They just do not compare here. Yeah, I don't know why everybody's jumping on Joe Neal here. It's kind of weird. I mean, is there a more noble cause than helping children, especially children that have been abused? I mean, that's quite a noble cause. Especially if you're delivering justice as a result of that and exposing the perpetrators. Justin Johnson's, you have to read all the context. He's an arse. Yeah, I mean, I didn't read every single comment from everybody, but... Okay, let's continue here.
What are you guys out here protesting today? What's the number one thing to be anti-Elon for?
Stop the oligarchy. We want Americans. He's not elected, and he has no business doing what he's doing. We don't want the billionaires taking over our country.
Did these goofs protest this hard against, like, Zuckerberg, for example, when Zuckerberg was censoring everything on Facebook, or Google censoring and manipulating elections through their censoring? Did these goofs protest this hard, or at all? I mean, just look at their faces here. I mean, these are complete unhinged loons.
Trying to. Oh, let me get you on Facebook. Hold on.
Yeah, we're stopping the oligarchy. That's what it's all about.
Did you feel that way?
They pit American against American so that they can pick our pockets.
Did you feel that way when Kamala Harris actually got more donations from more billionaires than Trump did?
I felt like I had a buffer, at least, with the Democrats, and now we have no buffer. Okay, so at least we were fooled with Kamala in there that we're going to be on a slow bleed, and now we're on the, take it right. I'm living on Social Security, and for the first time...
This girl is interviewing people who know...
My name's Jenna.
Also, Jenna, I'd like to mention that Social Security is not an entitlement. It's something that put in 8% of every one of my paychecks. My employer put in 8%. They did not give me a retirement account because they said you have a government retirement.
Evidently.
Okay.
Look how serious they are.
Yeah, that's why I didn't make money.
Wow.
Who are they here for anyway, It's like someone hired them because they're routinely attacked at events or something.
Yeah, if I was Tesla, I would hire security. There's no, I don't blame them. I've had companies in the past where things happen. I hire security.
Yeah, or perhaps just a little girl who films YouTube videos that gets attacked at these types of events. So would you publicly denounce, or let me know if you think there's any validity to the vandalism that's happening at dealerships?
Those are a different animal. Vandalism is not peaceful protesting. Peaceful protesting is an American right. It's in our Constitution. You're talking animals, versus apples versus oranges.
Yeah. Would you be willing to tell, the people who are doing that to the camera, if they're watching, stop vandalizing Teslas?
No, because there's no reason for it. Do you see any vandalism?
No, not here. But it's been happening across the country, and people are having their Teslas keyed. Would you be willing to look at the...
very angry.
I wouldn't doubt if it's a red flag situation going on with the Tesla dealers. It's very, very good.
Maybe it's an inside job.
Yes,
Yeah. Would you be able just to say, hey, other people who might agree with me, please don't vandalize any Teslas?
Hi, this is what...
Please don't take over. More important.
But would you say, please stop vandalizing the Tesla cars?
Please stop vandalizing our government.
Please stop buying them. Also, please stop buying them.
Stop buying the Tesla cars.
Yeah, just like we, people don't buy Bud Light. Also, people should not buy Tesla cars.
Should people be selling their Teslas?
That's up to the individual. A lot of people bought them before they knew what kind of fascist Elon was, before he took over our government. So people that bought Teslas in the past, I feel sorry for them. They've lost all that value.
What's the car? Do the Sig Heil! Do the Roman salute!
What were you saying to him?
Do the Roman salute.
Yeah.
They won't do it.
Well, probably because they're not Nazis, right?
That's all I'm going to say right there.
What do you think about the people who work for Tesla? Do you think
There's other EV companies. There's a lot of different EVs. That's why people are turning in their Teslas. They don't want to be associated with fascism.
Absolutely. So if Tesla were to go under because you don't want to fund fascists, are you concerned for the 120,000?
How healthy do these people look? I mean, if they spent this time on a treadmill instead of standing by the road, I mean, they could get in some serious shape. They could get in some serious shape. So they don't care about their own health, but they care about showing signs to people driving. I mean, I don't know. I mean, does that make logical sense to anybody? I mean, this is just weird. This is just weird.
Employees that Tesla...
That's probably less than the government workers that were fired. Way less.
Well, so we can definitely talk about that, but are you concerned for all those private citizens who would lose their jobs?
They can work for other EV companies. There's other EV companies. This is not the only one.
So why are you
China will
more?
probably be taking it over anyway.
So why are you concerned for the federal employees that lost their
He
jobs,
has
but not?
no legal authority to fire all these government workers.
He didn't fire anybody. He's just an advisor. He can't legally fire anybody.
Okay, I'm done.
As soon as facts enter the equation, she's done. Oh man, Fire Pixie says it was trending on Facebook. What were they supposed to do? Oh man. They could at least get one of those, like, what is it called? Those aerobic steps so they can step on and off while holding the sign. That way, you know, they could at least get into shape while they're protesting. Lord Zed says, imagine if they spent all this time in the kitchen. Well, wouldn't they get fatter if that were true? If they're, well, I guess if they're making food for other people versus themselves. But yeah. Just the level of goofery here, because so technically it was all legal, right? I mean, I haven't spent that much time on it, but Musk was granted some kind of temporary powers. They can be extended. I think they're only through, is it through May something? Through May something, 2025. And then I think it can be extended if necessary. And then Trump basically just hired his own people to do the investigation, to audit and see where the wasteful spending was. So he didn't really do anything himself even, did he? I mean, did he actually do anything himself? I mean, he's on X just sending out random posts, or tweeting on X, if we're still calling it tweeting, even though it's X and Twitter, whatever. But he just mostly hangs out on Twitter all day. He doesn't actually do anything, does he?
Are you working for Fox News?
Oh, maybe one day. I don't know. Hey, Fox News, if you want to.
Fox News, right here.
Well, I'm just wondering, if you're against federal workers losing their jobs, why are you okay with private citizens losing their jobs?
It has to do with.
This lady thinks a Fox News reporter is going to be out there with some, like, one cameraman and some cheapo camera. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they do some kind of... I mean, that wouldn't be undercover, though. Like, I know Fox News does some undercover stuff, but she thinks they'd be out there with, like, one guy with, like, a tiny little camera. I mean, is that what they... I don't know. Maybe they do that, but I don't think any major Fox News anchors are going to be going... Or Fox News reporters are going to be going to cover stuff without any of the Fox News gear and, like, an actual Fox crew. I don't know what this lady's thinking. Now, didn't she say she was done? Okay, I'm done. She stepped off the curb and then stepped right back on and came right back into the conversation as if nothing happened. She doesn't even seem that mad about it as she's continuing the conversation. She got triggered bringing in facts, but then she came right back and now she seems less triggered. And this is interesting. Maybe a split personality.
Tesla.
I know, but I'm talking
There's
about
other
the
EV
employees.
companies. That's okay. People have a right to protest companies they don't like they did Target, like they did Walmart, like they did Amazon. How is this different?
Oh, I think it's different because you don't want this company to... You're saying these employees...
Other companies have been protested against too. What
You're
about those
actively
companies?
saying
You're talking out of both
that you
sides.
are against federal employees from being fired, but you're okay with these guys losing their jobs.
Well, if
Do you think the
doesn't
job
like
market...
your product, they have a right not to buy it, right?
People love their product.
Well, apparently their stock is tanked, and Elon is running scared and crying on TV. Yeah, it's doing great. Or Fox News, I'm sure, says it's doing great. When they're trying to hawk the...
This lady is also, she keeps stepping into the road. See where everybody's standing on the sidewalk? That's perfectly legal, I guess, if they have the permits. Or even without the permits, we're not going to get into that, public property. But obstructing a roadway, that is not part of a protest. So she keeps she keeps stepping into the road illegally. That's kind of interesting. obstructing traffic and endangering herself and others. And because, again, you're not supposed to be on the shoulder either, because, in case emergency vehicles need access to the shoulder. Or that could also be a bike path, whatever that is.
Cars on the front lawn. Yeah, that's very presidential.
Okay, so your sign says, have you no empathy? What has he done that would point to and be like, really, dude, be more empathetic?
He just cuts numbers, and he prides himself on that. He prides himself on the money bottom line, and he doesn't realize the lives that he's affecting, both in the people that are working and the programs that he's cutting.
Right.
He just doesn't get it. The only thing that matters to him is money.
Again, I don't want to assume gender here. Is this a man or a woman? What kind of hairstyle is that? I mean, just like bald on the front half of the head, and then long hair in the back with the ponytail. It's a very interesting hairstyle, if that's intentional. Again, I'm not going to assume it is or it isn't, but that's a very interesting hairstyle. Who knows? Maybe we'll see it sweeping the nation soon enough. Joe Neal says, in countries where central government is very weak, you see groups like the Taliban seize entire countries. Well, here's another question for you, Joe Neal. As horrible as the Taliban is, or some of these other groups, do they cause more or less death and destruction than these strong governments, even strong democratic governments? Like, is there more or less death and destruction by groups like the Taliban in their local areas than when strong governments get involved and take over? See the image on the screen for reference. A small band of any kind of small criminal group is never going to be able to do as much damage as a so-called strong government. Just like you have the several million square miles of Zomia, the land of the ungoverned for thousands of years. I mean, supposedly even Genghis Khan didn't want to mess with those people because they just don't want to be governed. And so I'm sure they have some kind of crime, but it'll never be on the level of the kind of crime a strong government is capable of executing. Just look at, Russia or China. Random gangs would never, or mafias would never be as powerful because the strong central government has way more power through the exploitation of the citizenry in various means, whether it's taxes or otherwise, taxes, workforce, whatever. They'll always be more powerful. Like, they wouldn't have the resources to just go on all these wars and do all of this killing, both in their own country and in other countries, if not for that strong central government.
That's what this is all about.
Okay, all right. What kind of consequences would you like to see Elon Musk or Tesla as a company have?
I would like them to have rock bottom profits.
Okay.
So that he has to consider, do we keep it? Because he's got charging stations everywhere. He is quietly taking over the country.
With the charging stations?
Yes. And I would like to see his business really hurt. I would like him to be as upset as all these people that lost their jobs.
Talking about people who lost their jobs, well, I don't know you, so I mean, I would like to be your friend, but I don't know who you are, so we aren't on that level of relationship yet. But maybe we can hang out later and become friends. Are you concerned about the employees? That he has about 120,000 employees worldwide. Would you be worried about them losing their job?
She won't admit who she
Man,
is
please
for.
don't
Why security is
mansplain.
fine.
Isn't it funny how all these Democrat goofs who are all about acceptance and all of this are actively trying to prevent people from talking to other people? So he's got a sign that says Tesla funds fascism while trying to fascistically stop someone from speaking to somebody else. Like actually physically blocking a camera from recording an actual conversation and interrupting this woman with this very bold hairstyle choice, if it's intentional, interrupting her private conversation that she entered with her own free will. And now this goof is trying to fascistically shut down a conversation. I mean, just the lack of awareness here is just insane. Joe Neal says, all that on the screen is the birth pains of the movement away from colonialism. What are you talking about colonialism? Like, there was colonialism in Iraq? Wait, what are you talking about? Those weren't birth pains. I mean, those were pains by other governments coming from other places and getting involved with locals. Joe said, I'm not in favor of heavy-handed government. Is there any other kind? Power corrupts. I mean, that's just basic psychology. You can't have government without corruption, because a government without power is not a government. That would be a voluntarism type setup. Government is all about the utilization of violence to control people. So by definition, it can't be good or benevolent in any way. So you're just kind of saying, well, they shouldn't be too heavy-handed. Well, who's going to prevent them? Like, who's going to prevent or modulate how heavy-handed they are? Because by the very nature of them being government, you would have no choice in that. So you'd be subjugated. You would prefer, you know, you're not one of those govern me harder daddy type of people. You're like govern me softly. Like you want to be subjugated and oppressed softly, like not too much. Maybe to the point where you don't even consider yourself subjugated and oppressed. That's what makes you comfortable, but they have no obligation. They have no obligation to cater to your whims about how you want to be subjugated. I mean, these are just the core tenets of government itself. I'm actually kind of surprised that you didn't seem to think about that before. Since 1900, all the warring has been related to the breakup of various European empires. But you're just proving my point further, because those European empires were governments. They were powerful governments. Just like, I mean, some of them had nothing to do with Europe. I mean, you had these, you had Arabian empires, and that's what Iraq was. You know, I mean, was there a European empire in Iraq? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what European empire was in all of these Middle Eastern countries? Like, we're not talking, I mean, obviously some of them, but the ones on the screen, I mean, what are you talking about? But even if there were, that only proves the point about how power corrupts. So whether it doesn't really matter whether the governments were homegrown or European. There would be no European colonialism without government. So you're just proving my point further, or the point against statism. Because by the nature of being a government, they were able to amass the power to be colonial powers and go to these other places and cause problems. But that's not what happened with those particular countries. Just like in certain African countries where there was no colonialism, I mean, Africa's pretty big. Obviously, there was colonialism in certain places in Africa, but in other places there weren't. It was pretty wild, and they had their own local governments, corrupt or otherwise, and they had a lot of problems with war, etc. And then, you know, when America or NATO gets involved, it's just that much more people are getting killed, and there's that much more corruption. So not that it was good before, but it's just the more government always makes everything worse. As you can see from, you know, Afghanistan, Iraq, like all these wars. The Vietnam situation, basically just the more government is involved, the more everything gets worse. War situation, non-war situation. But let's continue with this madness here. Oh, I just saw your comment there, by Joe Neal. The Brits controlled Iraq. Well, you're missing the Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman Empire is not a European empire, is it? So the Ottoman Empire entered World War I on the side of Germany, which is why Britain and France... now Britain and France were fighting against the Ottomans. Now, the Ottoman Empire was a result of the Ottoman dynasty for hundreds of years. So this is not a European empire, but it is a government no less. It was actually one of the most powerful states in the world in the 15th and 16th century. It's one of the most powerful governments in all the world. Now, you keep proving my point, how they were only able to get to that level of power by statism, by the subjugation of the people under them and exploitation. Because there wouldn't even be able to be a world war if there weren't governments. So now you just have governments against other governments. So the power of the Ottoman Empire is what caused the British to be involved in Iraq and some of these countries, but they actually didn't have all of Iraq. They had some bases there, and they were training the Iraqi army. Because Iraq was independent, by 1930 or something? So you're talking about just a couple of years. You're talking about a number of years, and the British were only... I mean, Iraq's kind of big. They were only in a couple of certain areas. Now, obviously, they had ongoing wars after that. Then you have World War II and all of that. But again, none of that would have happened if not for the powerful Ottoman Empire. And just like in all of these other Middle Eastern countries, however bad the local government is, other governments become involved, particularly the West, everything just gets worse. I'm not really sure what point you're making, because you just keep illustrating how statism causes death and destruction everywhere. And the more powerful the states, the more damage they can do in other states. And it's just like a snowball effect. Because a lot of these countries with Arabic or Islamic dynasties, everything always gets worse once the West gets involved. And in British colonialism wouldn't even be possible if not for the powerful government of Britain. So if the British weren't taxing their citizens and exploiting them, they wouldn't even be able to engage in the colonialism that you're blaming, which is quite fallacious. The Ottomans weren't exclusively Turkish. And only a tiny part of Turkey is in Europe. It's considered West Asian. It's considered West Asia. Only a tiny little part of it borders Southeast Europe. So it's predominantly non-European. So that's quite a fallacious way of looking at it. I think it's like something like 98% non-European. It's like 1 or 2 or 3% are in Europe, so practically nothing. But anyway, let's continue here without getting sidetracked further. Obviously, statism is the problem. Colonialism is statism.
Don't mansplain to her. That is disrespectful to talk to a woman like that and tell her what to do. Do not mansplain another woman. Do not mansplain her.
You want to, but I highly advise that you do not speak.
She doesn't need your advisory. She's a strong woman.
I'm not ashamed of what I say.
It's not a matter of what you're saying, it's where it's going to. That's all I gotta say.
Who are you working for?
My name's Jenna. I work with Feminist Camp.
You work with who?
Feminist Camp. Yeah. So would you be concerned about the 120,000 employees from losing their jobs if Tesla were to tank?
You know what? I don't want them. I don't wish them any ill. But they're not going to be cut off with a bad recommendation.
Is it kind of like just collateral that that's kind of what would have to happen?
No, it's not. It's when Trump sent out the emails, he also sent out, well, Musk, sent out the letter saying that their work was subpar. And that was a double blow.
Okay.
Let this be a single blow.
Thank you for your time. I appreciate
it. Joe, in the chat, you keep missing the point, though. The point is the more government is involved, the more everything gets worse. And that's basically statism. Whether it's local, then you have, you know, the U.S. or the Western powers becoming involved in the world. Like, the more governments get involved, the more everything gets worse. That's the point. And you were kind of arguing against it for some reason, but... And good on this lady for ignoring that goof guy that was trying to fascistically shut down the conversation. That's hilarious.
Stay hydrated out here. It's a little warm. Welcome to the protest.
Well, what are we fighting for?
Yeah, so they want Elon Musk to go.
All right, I'm here. We're all. I agree.
You agree?
Yeah.
What's the worst thing Elon has done?
Have 7 different 50 Facebook accounts, trying to be a womanizer with 14 kids, and he's not a good father at all. He sucks as a father. He's never there for his kids.
Huh?
She's a
Oh,
scam.
are you a scam?
Yes, she is.
No, I don't know what that means. That seems derogatory.
She's fake wearing a shirt.
What? There was someone else here filming. I don't know if that's what they mean. It was another woman. She was like, MAGA crazy lady. You know, I don't believe in that crazy stuff.
Okay, well.
Yeah, so, deport Elon Musk. Where are we sending him to?
Well, somewhere else other than here. I mean, I think he's, I'd like to deport him to prison, you know. That would be very nice, you know.
What crimes has he committed?
Well, I think he has illegally unemployed, if you'd like to use the word, thousands of federal workers. And that's just a start. I think he has illegally seized private information of you and you and you and you and me. And I think that that's illegal. So.
How
You know what else is kind of funny? These same goofs, these Democrat goofs, these were the goofs that ignored the so-called conspiracy theorists when they were blowing the whistle on government spying like decades ago. Everything from Snowden, Assange, like, though all of the Democrats were saying, oh, that's crazy conspiracy theory. Now all of a sudden they have a problem with their data being seized. Wait, Lord Zed, what are you talking about? Carrot Top is the great stand-up comedian of all time. When did I state that Carrot Top was the greatest? I'm not even sure I gave my opinion. I just think he's crazy. I think he's pretty funny and crazy. Nowhere did I rank him in any way. I just said he seems to have a whole lot of money. And then, was it his father that worked for NASA? I kind of forgot. I have to do a clip from that Q&A where we were talking about Carrot Top. But I'm surprised Carrot Top hasn't done some kind of collaboration with Steven Seagal. That would be quite legendary.
Has he done that?
Well, he has accessed that. In fact, he made that a very strong point. That his very young, very inexperienced crews should be given access codes to all people's personal information. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Okay.
How do you protest when you want to get your voice out? Why wouldn't you give it to someone that...
Actually, I think we're about to break the internet. I spoke too soon. I just fact-checked myself. Apparently, Carrot Top and Steven Seagal are actually pretty good friends. This is incredible. I wonder what the details of this meeting were. So this was February 15th, 2006. Man, if only we knew what they were talking about at this meeting. Can anybody identify the person in the mirror? There's this guy in the mirror. I wonder if this is some kind of project meeting for some kind of movie that never happened. Are we about to break the internet here? Who knew that Steven Seagal and Carrot Top were buddy-buddy? Justin Johnson says Illuminati confirmed. Justin also says they look like twins. Lord Zed says MINDSHOCK of the century. Oh, man. Darth Mocker says, Bruce, Carrot Top need to rethink this follow. I never ranked him anywhere. I don't know where Lord Zed is getting this. Like, I'll clip the... all I said about Carrot Top is I think it's very unusual that he has, what, 11-figure net worth? Is he worth more than like $100 million or something? Like, he was making more money than Britney Spears, who's way more popular. And he doesn't even sell records. I mean, Matt, we really have to do an aside here, because now I want to know what these two guys were talking about. Did we miss out on the most legendary movie of all time? I mean, who could imagine if these guys actually made a movie? I can't find any more information about this meeting. So this is Getty Images here. It says date created February 15th, 2006. I don't know if that means the date it was uploaded. Well, no, it says uploaded October 3rd, 2008, but date created like on the website, or is this metadata on when the photo was actually taken? Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks like it was around 2006. There's really no other information here. Okay, I found the exact date. It's February 15th, 2006. It was in Vegas. It was backstage at the annual Pollster Concert Industry Awards. And is anybody surprised? Is Steven Seagal also involved in that? What the heck is going on? He's at the Pollstar Concert Industry Awards. It's a trade publication for the concert and live music industry. What the heck is Carrot Top doing there? I mean, obviously Steven Seagal, one of the greatest musicians of all time, possibly the greatest living guitarist and vocalist. Okay, I found a blog here from 2006. Steven Seagal and Carrot Top are friends. Isn't it about time that somebody got Steven Seagal and Carrot Top to make a movie together? It could be a touching story about a boy and his dog and their journey through adolescence. Carrot Top could play the dog who gets killed halfway through the movie by a gang of Colombian drug dealers. This causes Steven Seagal to hunt down the killers, culminating in a spectacle scene in the depths of East New York. Can you spell box office gold? So, I don't know if there's any truth to that, but that would be a heck of a movie. I would watch it, that's for sure. Yeah. I wonder if they've ever commented about each other. But yeah, no, I just did a quick fact check. I was so sure that these two did not know each other. But man, does Steven Seagal know absolutely everybody or what? All right, let's continue here.
Who are you?
I'm just a guy at Tesla that.
Or you work here?
No.
Oh.
I'm my car, dropped my car off, and now I'm
Oh,
having a
yeah.
field day.
Well, can I ask you for your opinion about this stuff? Okay. All right. Yeah. Come here with me.
Is it a recall fix or just a regular fix? No, my tire is out of balance.
So you just came to have your car serviced because the tire messed up, and then you see this happening out here. What was your first initial reaction?
I was supposed to just drop the car off and go home, and I told my wife, absolutely not. I was born for this. I just love out here antagonizing them, and they're just so...
You sound like me.
Yeah. It's so great.
What was he trying to say to you? Because he refused to talk to me.
Yeah, so I'm trying to ask them like specifics, right? Like what I actually want to engage with them, and like I'll talk to them. Someone would just shout at you and won't, no conversation. This guy actually had some engagement, and I was asking him, okay, specifics. What is it? He's saying they're going to cut his Social Security. I was like, have they cut your Social Security? Because I'll be out here with you. Like, I have family on Social Security. No, they haven't cut my Social Security. They're going to cut my Social Security. Okay, when did they say they're going to cut? Because I heard the opposite. I heard that they're not. Matter of fact, last night, Elon just did a thing. We're not cutting your Social Security. So where are you hearing that? They're not cutting your Social Security. And then I asked, it wasn't him, it was a different guy that engaged with me, and I said about, I said, do you agree that there's some waste and fraud in the government, specifically Social Security? He was also complaining about a Social Security. And he said, yeah, there's waste and fraud. I was like, do you agree that there's people 120 years old plus on the Social Security records? He's like, I'm sure there's some of them. I was like, so do you think that they should be cut? Yeah, well, they shouldn't just go with a hammer, and they should, go to Congress. And I'm like, well, if the government, the president is the executive of the United States, he has to make decisions, right? So if the president detects or the executive detects fraud in an organization, whether it's the government or business, how soon should he cut that fraud? Should he let it go on for a day, a month, a week?
That's good.
How long should that go on? And the guy agrees, like, immediately. I was like, well, that's exactly what they're doing. So we agree. You're out here peddling media talking points instead of actually getting down to what these guys are saying.
That's good. Yeah, I like that. That's good. So how long should we allow fraud to happen? Do you think that if this was the other side of the aisle, if Kamala had somebody in there finding all this fraud, do you think they would be out here protesting anybody to do with her? Would they be championing saving money
You
from
wouldn't
the
hear-
taxpayers.
You wouldn't hear anything about fraud if Kamala got into the office. They're uncovering stuff that I didn't even think that they thought they would uncover. As in, that money is just funneling out of the government. Taxpayers are paying these NGOs and these nonprofits, right? And then the nonprofits are paying their executives these ridiculous salaries, which then fund campaigns, right? And it's basically the taxpayers' dollars, from what it looks like, it's going all the way around to fund these campaigns. And I think it was this guy I was talking with. He says, well, or the lady said it. She said, well, where is all the indictments? Where is all the prosecutions for all this fraud and abuse? And I says, I 100% agree with you. I just had this conversation with my wife and my dad.
Them, they won't engage with me.
Well, they found out who you
They
are.
don't like me.
They found out.
They don't like me. Because of your guys' support, I always come out here prepared with security. It was needed today. I appreciate them so much. And you can go to patreon.com/Caitlin Bennett if you would like to continue supporting me and my work and keeping me safe out here. She did an amazing job today. I'm really proud of her. Do you think the store will be closing after your guys' efforts today?
I'm not talking to you.
I think we both know it didn't do anything.
You know what else is kind of weird? I mean, just the lack of cognitive function in saying, I'm not talking to you. I mean, that's talking. Saying words is in a direction of a person is talking. So telling someone you're not talking to them is talking to them. I mean, just the level of gopher here. I mean, wow.
Okay, we are going to let these people have a little rest here where I'm going to go off to another event. So hit that subscribe.
So there you have it. Yet another edition of the Goofatorium series. Plenty more to come. So, okay. Any final thoughts from everybody on this level of goofery here? Supposedly functional adults who don't appear to be cognitively functional. Yeah, Phil, this was live. Did you just get here? You missed everything? Justin says, brainwashed and indoctrination 101. Joe, are you talking about Pittsburgh or Philly in terms of what the video was? I think that was Tampa, Florida, if I remember correctly. Phil says, wait, let me light up. Yes, I missed it all. Jay Edgerton says, bring back Legends of Gophery featuring Jaren. Legends of Gophery. Yeah. Lord Zed says, what an amazing night, Bruce. Thanks, so much fun. Aaron says, thanks, Bruce. It's important to be reminded. I've talked about this all the time. I think we are witnessing the collapse of Western civilization in real time. Whether it can be reversed or not, that remains to be seen. I think all of this Trump stuff, just like term one, I'm not even going to call it stopping the bleeding. I don't think it could even do that. And then you never know how many of them are compromised. Obviously, I wouldn't trust Musk for anything. Is he being used as a useful idiot? Is it all MK Ultra? Does he even not understand what he is doing from the microchips and all the other stuff? Who knows? And then obviously, Trump. The curious thing about Trump is he the Antichrist? He has all the ingredients of one, but if he's not the Antichrist, he also has a lot of the ingredients of the good guy trying to help when he doesn't have to, given his position. So that's what's curious, because the Antichrist, point by point, has the appearance of the hero saving everybody. So it's very, very tough. It's very, very tough. But when I first heard people talking about the collapse, that we're witnessing the collapse of civilization in real time, I probably heard that first, maybe even in 07, 08. And my immediate response was an appeal to incredulity, logical fallacy. Like, no way. What are you talking about? Like, just the level of technology. And things hadn't gotten quite that bad back then, even though they were pretty bad. But yeah, no. Now the slide has been so obvious since the event of 2020. But just going back and trying to pinpoint it, we've done this on many live Q&As. Apparently, it was like 2011, 2012. Those 2 years, there was a mass tipping point into just goofery. Possibly the point of no return, but we will see. We will see. Justin Johnson says, this is the apocalypse, the end of ignorance and complacency, the great awakening. Yeah, I mean, after the collapse, who knows what can rise. But, yeah, quite tough. But these people are out there walking the streets pretty crazy in this open-air asylum known as the United States. Big Pine Sailing says, hard to tell, but I'd hope so. I don't trust any man to save us, but I'll take the wins when they come. Well, also something that hasn't been talked about, if he is a good guy, that doesn't mean he won't be manipulated, either MK Ultra or otherwise. So his intentions could have all been good, and that could all be usurped and co-opted by evil forces as well. A lot of people don't go over that theory. They think he's either just good or evil, and that's it. Justin says the invisible enemy is no longer invisible. Yeah, I mean, a lot more people are awake, but it's weird. It's like you have both extremes or more extreme. So the dumber people are way dumber, but then the more awake people are more awake than ever before. But yeah, it's kind of hard to get an exact bead on the numbers. And then how many NPCs are there? And then, there's a lot of theories with that as well. But I will round this out for now. And MindShock will reconvene for more logical analyses in the days to come. Some big podcasts and analyses coming. Big Pine Sailing says, even the awake are susceptible to manipulation. Absolutely. Hope everybody enjoyed another edition of the MindShock podcast. If you want to help support the podcast, you can donate to our PayPal. Just check the link in the description. Make sure you subscribe to the channel here, the Bruce McGuire channel, the home of MindShock. Like and share, Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, Patreon. This is Bruce McGuire signing off. Catch you guys next time.